Mario. Press start to play. Here we go!
Let's go already.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia.
Number one.
Luigi is the top! Take that! Oh! Here we go! Here we go! Bingo! Bye-bye! Bingo! What? Yeah! This is happening! Oh, what? All right! Oh! Yep, lady! Here we go! Here we go! Yahoo! Yeah! Yeah! I'm the best! I am the best! Okay!
Fire!
Fire! Here we go. So I missed.
I'm gonna win.
Mario, it's gonna win. Yeah.
Holy crap. Wait, where's my glasses? Don't look how I live. Hey guys, what's going on? We got 20 viewers across all platforms. That's probably just people clicking the links, and once they heard my loud, obnoxious voice, they probably left immediately. But if you'd like to stick around, we got some EFED wrestling ahead of you guys, but I'm not gonna do this one alone. Sometimes when you need a little help, you look to your friends. You look to your family. You look to the blood. You look to the clique. You look to the by God wasteland. How you doing, Burn Man? Oh, it is him. He is real.
Jimmy G, thank you for having me on your show tonight. It is happy to be here.
Well, I'm sure the Revolt universe is happy to see that I finally have a co-host. I'm sure they've been getting a little annoyed at me running these things all by myself. Oh boy is right there, Canada.
Well, I'll be the
I thought people hated the Burn Man. I see nothing but love for the Burn Man in the comments.
Well, Revolt Wrestling knows where the Burn Man's loyalty lies. This is the revolution in the wasteland.
Well, the revolution will be televised, and we got quite the stacked card here. We got rebrand championship opening round matches. We got the finals to the Quack Cup of Johnny Canada versus Don Krypton. Even a little showcase match, Mr. Garrison versus the Scottish Warrior, brand new signed here. We got But before we get to that, we do have somebody requesting a little bit of time. What is this?
Hey, Paul!
Revolt Wrestling, most of you know my name by now. I am the American Psycho Dax fucking Riot. And I have not but one thing to say to you all watching tonight. If I am not booked on this card tonight, I will not bother staying. I will take my ball and go home. Unfiltered, you and I coming up in the nearby future heaven and hell match. I hope you are ready for what is about to be finished. I hope that you are ready for the disintegration of the entity known as Unfiltered, the decapitation, incapacitation of you, Grant, because you stand in my way for my revolutionary championship and you don't even want to fucking be here. Well, I do. And you know how they treat the American Psycho? They don't fucking book him.
Whoa. Well, I mean, you got a big match there, Dax, right? I want to make sure you beat Unfiltered at Burn Man. Please be respectful. But, I mean, we have a chance to give Unfiltered not one, but two back-to-back losses in double duty. Dax, I think, is the man to do that.
Yeah, I mean, Dax has proven himself time and time in Revolt Wrestling. I think Unfiltered is a little scared of that match, if I'm being honest. Dax is hungry. Unfiltered has everything to lose.
Well, that is going to be a heaven and hell match. It's a Hell in the Cell match with flaming tables underneath, and you start on top of the cage. That is going to be the proverbial barn burner.
Well, sounds like a great match.
What is this? The fans, if you look at what is going on, the fans making a little bit of a ruckus over there. Well, Dombold did say he bought a ticket, so I guess he's watching our show here tonight. He's still suspended, though. So you better stay on your side. We don't need anybody jumping the rails tonight.
If anyone's going to jump it should be Dom. He has every right to do it. But, again, I'm just the co-host. I'm just happy to be here.
Well, if you're happy to just be here, I hope you're happy to call and judge some matches. I mean, I had to give the call to Burn Man. Burn Man, the last Burn Man ride, Eric did an okay job. But Burn Man, I watched you judge some of the matches. You were very respectful to the Defiance crew, but I think you showed that there's levels to just judging. And I got to say, I got to give you some respect there, Burn Man.
Well, you know, I respect the art. I respect the game. I mean, people get me all mistaken, but when it comes down to it, Burn Man is a participant in the game. And the art is what we have in common. So I'm looking forward to the promos tonight.
Well, we see. We already see Dombold causing some issues over here.
I'm with them.
Who was that? Was that not Low-Key? What the heck was the Lodi, the guy in the flock that would always hold the signs?
The sign guy.
Sign guy. All right. Well, let's get to this. The Rebrand Championship, Burn Man, I do kind of feel bad. I feel like you would have fit in on this tournament. There wasn't really enough spots for you. And I know we did overlook you in the polls going against Unfiltered. But this is Fallen Angel versus Casey Luchador versus RJ Colbert. Who do you think on paper, and then we're not talking about Dombold's paper, who do you think on paper is poised to take away the W here in this match?
Well, I mean, with all these combatants, we got one individual who's experience of the game, knowledge of the ring. That's RJ. You know, I'm thinking this is going to be a sweep for RJ.
Oh, Dombold signing autographs over there. Dombold, what is Dombold doing?
Lucha, 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 lucha. Wow.
Well, I don't see a lot of other fans cheering for Lucha. I mean, Lucha does have his small little group of fans. So let's start off with Lucha. Let's keep the little luchadors happy. And let's see what KC Luchador has to say.
Hello and good afternoon. Evening or morning, my fellow luchadors. It's me. It's the worldwide desperado from Kansas City, Missouri. KC's very own KC Luchador. And as you know by now, this week's Revolt Wrestling show is going to be a good one, my luchadors. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because, see, what I know is that there's going to be a triple threat match happening this week on Revolt Wrestling Television. And you know damn well there's going to be a lot of championship gold opportunities here at Revolt Wrestling this time around. You know, I cannot wait to be there in that ring with not one, but two superstars who are also hungry and starving to become a champion here in Revolt Wrestling, just like me when I was the hybrid champion earlier this year. And you know something, my luchadors? Here at Revolt Wrestling, anything can happen. Especially a triple threat match of this this magnitude. You know, we're going to clash for that vacant rebrand championship. And for what I understand, the winner faces Hector Flores in the finals for that championship. Yeah, so you have me, Fallen Angel, and RJ Colbert. I already heard from RJ. Not sure if Fallen Angel's going to show up, but I believe he will. Because we're going to throw down like no other in this triple threat match. So, RJ and Fallen Angel, get ready for Lucha Libre madness. Get ready for the war that's coming. Because I'm going to do whatever it takes to beat you guys in this triple threat match. And then move on to face Hector Flores in the finals for that championship. Alright, I'm going to get out of here. See you soon.
Birdman, what'd you see out there?
Well, KC Luchador, always the storyteller. You know, the guy names where he's fighting, when he's fighting, who he's fighting. If you want to learn how to cut a promo for beginners, watch a KC Luchador promo. I mean, he's a veteran of the game. I think he's in the most federations compared to any other EFEDer. I could be mistaken.
Now, Guinness Book of World Records was at the Lucha compound last week, I think, confirming those numbers.
So, I mean, he's around. If anyone's the diplomat of the wastelands, it's KC Luchador. But
well, I mean, I would like to see him maybe wear a cape and be Captain Obvious. But like I said, that is still a day one signing. That is somebody that's going to tell the audience everything that's going to happen in the match. It's almost like he's enhancing the match, and he's doing a good job at it. Let's see. Well, actually, Berman, I feel like I see you backstage at catering. We saw Dax Riot already leave the arena. I feel like I've been seeing you hang out with the Fallen Angel. Is there any truth to these rumors?
Well, you know, Fallen Angel has been chosen, selected by Brother Leviathan, a messenger from the devil. Only Leviathan could hear the words of the devil. And his commands are to bring the fallen angel home where he belongs.
All right, Berman, I see you getting up in your seat. I want you to stay down. The commentators don't interfere in the match, even though it's a triple threat, and there's no DQ. Domble, you stay over there. Though. Don't get excited. You're still suspended. Let's see what the Fallen Angel has to bring to the table.
Welcome, Revolt Wrestling, back to the Temple of the Fallen. I'm here today in pursuit of the Rebrand Championship, a championship that's been held by many greats here in Revolt. But I must once again show that Revolt is going to be rebuilt in my image, and therefore when I claim this beautiful championship, I will be renaming it in my honor to the Fallen Ones Championship. Now, I'm stepping foot into the ring with two great competitors here in Revolt. Mr. Casey Luchador, who is representing a culture steeped in championships and tradition. A city that's capitalized on their championship reigns. Now, I can't say that I know a lot about RJ Colbert, because unfortunately I don't. But stepping foot into the ring with me is not something he's going to want to do. I'm here to clip the wings of a great luchador and pin RJ Colbert to the mat. Nothing will stand in the way of me collecting what is mine, the vacant Rebrand Championship. Now, one of the things you guys are always saying is that as a fallen angel, I was cast out because I was unwanted. That is not the truth. God so trusted me to rebuild Revolt that he handpicked me to come down here and do what I have to do. Now, once again, joining the Brotherhood of Creed has helped in that fight. I am a two-time WTF champion. I bust my ass for this company. Now, Casey Luchador and RJ Colbert, you are just two people in my way of my destiny. So for what I must do to you, I am sorry. Don't forget, fall from grace, little ones.
Interesting.
Like
Birdman,
I
what
said,
did you think about the wrist locks that Fallen Angel applied out there?
Fallen Angel was hand selected. You heard him yourself. He was chosen. He was chosen for this. He is living the prophecy. Fallen
I kind of
Angel,
liked it.
he's coming in hot. I hope RJ could pull out what RJ's known for. Being the hero, being the man.
Yeah, Fallen Angel kind of with a little bit more of a methodical approach out there, kind of choosing his words a little bit more wisely. Now, I'm a fan of Fallen Angel in these live matches. I'm pretty sure he's undefeated in live matches. And in promo battles, like what we're doing now, only one win with a laundry list of losses. So let's see if he can follow the shit show's momentum of last Saturday and take out RJ Colbert. The deck is definitely stacked against him and Casey Luchador. RJ Colbert, get your ass to the ring.
Proclamation, Ramification. Round 1 of the Rebrand Championship Tournament. Triple threat match. RJ Colbert versus Casey Luchador versus Fallen Angel. Boys, I have given you an ample amount of time for talking. I have given you time to think about what you guys are going to do, what you guys are going to accomplish in this match. But your accomplishments will not be good enough. No matter how much time I have given you to think about what you are capable of doing in this match, in this triple threat match, no matter what time I have given you, that time was never enough. But it's time. The time for talk is over and the time for action and now. And there are always consequences for others' actions and ramifications for people's actions. And I hope that you guys have thought about the consequences for your actions of even deciding that you are going to enter yourself into this tournament, enter yourself into a chance for the rebrand championship, because those actions that you have taken had led you straight down a one-lane path to disappointment. My vision is clear. My eyesight, my eyes are wide open to what is ahead of me. I go on to this match and I take both of you on and I bring everything that I have. I bring my A game to this match and I take KC Luchador and Fallen Angel to their limits and above their limits, to the point where all they can do is grovel at my feet until I finally decide to end one of their miserable lives and pin them 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. My vision is clear on the path to the rebrand championship. I move on from this match and I go on to the next. And I take on the winners of the next first round matches and I move on from them. I'm not looking through them. I'm looking over them, because the only eyesight that I have is straight over them to Hector Flores and into that rebrand championship around my waist. There are ramifications for your actions. And at Proclamation Ramification, the consequences for your actions, boys, are you guys are going to be disappointed, beat down, taken down, and destroyed by the motherfucking crazed one, RJ Colbert, and there is not a damn thing you can do about it. Your time in the rebrand championship tournament is over, and RJ Colbert's time is just getting started.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah.
That was some intense action out there. Birdman, what'd you say?
Well, that was the testimony, not just his promo. That was his testimony. You know, he kept referring to man, hold on a second. I got my notes here. Oh, his vision's clear. You got a clear vision. You know, that's what I'm saying. This was his testimony. He has a goal in mind. This match is that jump to the next side of that cliff. He's aware of what this match is, but for promos of this match, great opening match, great triple threat, I'm going RJ.
Not looking through his opponents, which a lot of people say. I'm looking over you guys. I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking straight at Hector Flores. Throwing the name, having fun with Proclamation Ramifications. Not an easy one to say. He nailed it. Now, he was feeling himself a lot in that promo. 330 is the sweet spot in Revolt undercards, especially triple threat match. If Fallen Angel trimmed a little fat off his promo and condensed it and made sure it hit, but I feel like he's building a foundation. RJ Colbert was building a foundation, but that foundation he was building was obviously the promo of the night. Let's not take any more time. Your winner, RJ Colbert.
You lost. You lost, Fallen Angel. You lost. You lost.
What the hell did Brew just come out here for?
The hell is that?
That Brogan Brew. What?
Was that the Australian?
Yeah, that was that crazy Aussie.
What the fuck's the Aussie doing here?
He's been, I mean, Birdman, we do allow you when the shows are on. We allow you in catering. We allow you to hang out. We don't let you in the locker room.
No.
He's been poking at him a little bit, kind of laughing at a lot of stuff he's been doing. He laughed at him at the shit show, and I don't know. There's something there. So, yeah, I don't know. All right, really? All right, there.
Well, we could go. Casey Luchador. He always comes in. He tells his story. He's the opener. The opener of the match. Sets the vibe. Fallen Angel. He's kind of evolving his character right now. He's fine tuning his character. To do the gothic approach to a character, it's hard, man. It's not an easy gimmick to pull off. So he's working.
Dark characters are some of the hardest ones to pull off in this game. It is very hard. A lot of people just want to see trash talk, and you just tell your opponent, "Fuck you."
But the reason why I think he should stick with it because he's good at the game. It's only going to make him better when he gets off that gimmick to something else later down. It's just if he can pull this shit off. And you can find
what works in some of your early gimmicks and borrow and bring that to whatever you evolve into.
100%.
All right, guys. Can somebody fucking get Dom Bolt? Like, what's going on? Yeah, that's a fun. You're lucky. I'm not like that other freaking mad Timothy guy over there because I would ban you from my network, but I'm not going to do that.
I haven't seen anything I disagree with Dom Bolt.
Oh, when did the revolution become anywhere? Oh my God! Really? I do have him penciled in. Let's see what the viral Rumble winner JD has to say.
Well, here we go.
Revolt Wrestling, Revolt Universe, Revolt Wrestling fans.
Nothing.
Hell, Jimmy, the guy who I've done the most in this entire company business, hell, even Promo Universe. The man who I've literally hosted for his first ever mega card. I've made special packages, tributes, music videos. Jimmy, what else do you need from me? 3 minutes, right, Jimmy? Because when I came back from fatherhood and I put that aside to come back to Revolt Wrestling and I won your Royal Rumble. Now, I assume I was going to be handed an opportunity. Because I took the opportunity, and now here I am thinking I deserve a title shot for the World Heavyweight Championship. But when I go up to the big man upstairs, and now I'm not talking about God, I'm not talking about Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, I'm talking about the big guy Jimmy, who literally stands upstairs. His office is upstairs. So I go upstairs, and I talk to the big guy, and I say, all right, when's the title match? And he looks at me like he's dumbfounded, like he's like back in Smush Inc., like, with the face paint on. And I'm like looking at the clown. I'm like, hey, what did I win? Oh, I'll tell you what you won. You won an opportunity to be on my TV show for 3 minutes airtime. First of all, when did this become such a freaking #1 rating TV show of all time that you have to like book scheduled time for 3 minutes? That's what's wrong about this entire business. Hell, that's what's wrong with the entire world. Everyone wants 5 excuses when you only need 1. Everyone wants 3 minutes when you only need 1 minute. I want the World Heavyweight Championship, Jimmy. There. But you know what? I'm going to give you a little bit more time to soak up the energy. The crowd. The millions. You could only wish. The thousands that you dream of that we're watching right now. And if there are one day, maybe they watch this back, and maybe one day in 2093, millions watching, I want them to understand everything I put on the line. Every promo is a canvas of art delivered to your bed, I guess. What do you guys do? What do you guys do when you watch this? Put it in the comment below. Are you watching this in your bed, your room, your freaking toilet? I think I've given you enough of my time. Jimmy, you know what I want. You know what everybody wants. And if they don't want that, well, the cliche thing is to go pack your bags and leave. I want a World Heavyweight Championship title shot. Name the place, I'll be there.
Wow. I mean, Listen, you got any opinion about JD, but he's a main event spot. You could throw him on a main event. I mean, he is a main. He might be honky tonk man main event level, but he is a main event.
You know what, Birdman? That's a pretty good advocate for JD. JD, I'm not saying you're right there at a number one contendership match, but I'll say you're 2 matches. You know what? I think I'm going to give you a match. If you win, I will give you a number one contendership match. And I'll give you an easy one for the first one.
There you go.
You got 2 matches. You win both of them. Well, you have a
JD.
title shot. Thank the Birdman for that one.
Yeah, come on, JD. I try to help you out, man.
Pissing me off. What is this? Hey, that match. Those guys are later in the show. Domball, chill out. All right, I'd like to get to Garrison versus the Scottish Warrior. I have to give Scottish Warrior a little bit of credit. A lot of people do not accept my invite when I be like, hey, man, would you like to come to Revolt? And it might be because Phil Marshall is kind of loosely affiliated with us that he showed up. But Scottish Warrior signed a contract. He is a Revolt wrestler. How crazy is that?
You got Grant Miller here, man. What do you mean? You got the
yeah. There's a lot of Brits. I mean, the Scottish people always loved themselves some Brits. So let's just be honest.
Yeah, the turncoats, the ones that blow them.
What's this? This says play me. What's this?
Hi, I'm Smush. Look at Jimmy Boy. What is he doing, man? Oh, I know what he's doing. He's smoothing the concrete out. Yeah, what a big, strong boy he's turned out to be.
Yo, I thought I saw something behind that car.
Jimmy James. He's all growed it up. Got his own house, his own job, his own money, his own friends.
I got a lot
sure
of
would be nice to still have friends. But all that's about to change. Bye.
What the fuck?
Oh, I gotta go.
Adam Smush. Was that Adam Smush?
I'm pretty sure that was. I remember that because there was some. I thought that was you. I thought it was just a gooner. I thought it was somebody gooning watching me. I do a lot of. All right. Anywho, all right. Shake it off. Shake it off. All right. I'm not really sure what any of that was. All right. All right. Let's get to the next match. Let's see what Garrison has to say against the Scottish Warrior. Are you ready, Burnman? I'm gonna let you be the sole judge of this match.
Wow. All
right. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, at Proclamation, I'm going one-on-one with the Scottish Warrior, Ian King. Now, Ian, me and you, we have wars in the past, and we had, a one-on-one confrontation.
Yo, Eric, are you gonna play it?
Got destroyed. And this
I am playing it, bro. Birdman, fix your shit.
Different.
You're not missing much, though.
So, Scottish Warrior, show me what you're made of. Show me what you got. Grow a pair. Don't be a coward and not show up. If not, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. So, the Scottish Warrior, how about this? Save yourself. Save your health. Save your dignity for what you still have. But the only thing that matters to me is victory. So when I hit the end of the line F5, it's game over for you. Because I will get the 1, the 2, the 3. So Scottish Warrior, bring your best. Because at the end of the day, it won't be enough against the real deal, Shane Garrison.
All right, so Berman, you couldn't see that?
No, I saw like I guess 3/4 of it. I think I just missed the first part.
Maybe he has you blocked because he was SWA for a little bit. All right. Well,
Well,
I watched it too, so if I need to fill in the blanks, I can help out. Let's see what the Scottish Warrior brought to the table.
Shane, everyone tonight is going to bear witness to the debut of the Scottish Warrior. Everyone is going to want to pay their hard-earned money to be in the crowd tonight. Sit down, have some popcorn, have some drinks. The boys in the back are going to want to watch on the monitors. Because I am going to shake everybody's hand backstage. Show the etiquette. Show the respect that you have not shown me. You have decided to be radio silent when it comes to me. Because that isn't you being respectful to me. That is you showing the fear, the anxiety of knowing that finally you are getting the wish that you asked for. That was you and me, one-on-one. And I said that I would bring about a revolution to the revolt, and tonight that begins to take place. That begins to take shape. And I know that your dim-witted brain, Shane, is not going to be able to comprehend it, is not going to be able to understand what is about to happen to you after all the pain and the torture that I am going to personally put you through. You are not going to want to fight me again, Shane, after this is all said and done. You're going to want to stay in your little corner, cowering every time you see me. Because I'm the one that will bully you, and I am the one that will put you into your fucking place, kid. So, Shane Garrison, get back to the barracks. Because if you don't, I will personally ensure that your Asgard's call is answering the chain of command.
Wow.
Berman, what'd you see out there?
Well, the first I'll talk about both of them, and I'll give my winner. Is that right?
Yeah, that works.
So I didn't get to see the first quarter of Gooner, his promo, but as that was the first time I saw Gooner. So as an artist, I got it. I liked where he was going. I did like his deliverance, his character, his presence, and his setting. It all fit in. Everything worked. Who Gooner is, you can't deny it. So that right there showed me that this guy is something to watch, and he was a good length promo. It wasn't too long. It was right to it. Very entertained. I'm looking forward to seeing more Gooner. The next one, Scottish Warrior. Scottish Warrior. My advice as Burn Man, as a man that respects the art, that knows flaws, knows strengths. I survived in the wasteland for a very goddamn long time. Wear an eye patch. Become the Scottish Warrior. Wear a fucking eye patch. If you had an eye patch on, I don't see a lot of people beating you. I don't.
Or do the the snake eyes thing where you have a bandage over, John Moxley did it. Where you cover one.
Yeah, something like that.
To me, I don't. He reminds me of a guy I used to know. I called him Danny K back in the day, Danny Cash a little bit. He got Danny Cash vibes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Agree with a lot of the things Scottish Warrior says out here. Anytime I've watched,
that's what I was gonna. That's I loved. He's bringing the revolution to Revolt. He's saying, you know what, you want to bring the revolution? I'm here, motherfuckers. I like that about Scottish Warrior. I also liked when he was talking about the barracks.
Yeah, I like how he said that.
And he told that kid to get in line. And I like that. You know, Scottish Warrior, I like that. You know, Scottish Warrior, you and I might have had our differences, but I liked your promo, man. I can respect the fucking art, you piece of shit.
Oh, outside in the locker room, he is worse than Teddy Hart, Austin Aries, any of the people. He is the across the pond version of Austin Wilde, the biggest shit sniffer I've ever met in my entire life. As a promo artist, dude, he's locked in. I think I have not watched one Scottish Warrior promo I have not just liked, but loved. He makes sense. He's not bullshitting. A lot of promo artists, when they come out here, they're capping. They're sensationalizing. I believe what the Scottish Warrior says. But Birdman, whose arm you raising out there? Is it who you got?
So for promo versus promo, obviously Scottish Warrior, but for Gunnar coming in, I have Gunnar beating the fuck out of Scottish Warrior in the corner for Scottish Warrior being of a Priadama bitch. So Scottish Warrior, fuck you. Gunnar just beat the shit out of your debut. He wasn't holding back any punches. You got fucking jobbed out. If you want to quit, I don't give a fuck.
Well, hey, Birdman, on your show with Eric, you have a lot more control. But overridden, vetoed, Scottish Warrior, your winner, the Scottish Warrior. Sorry, Birdman. That's shady. It works. I've been in the game longer than you. It sucks. You should know this by now.
I'm a co-host, man. I'm just here. You know, this ain't the Birdman ride. I'm just here, you know.
But with all that being said, and banger after banger, let's go. Wait, where's my vape? Let me go pay some bills.
Revolt Wrestling. It's Karate Joe. Let me tell you something right now. You can say this is a commercial. Some people, they have action figures. They have t-shirts. And they have other stuff, like hats, pillows. No. If you want me, you can get me in a different form. Mr. 100%. Wagyu beef. Now, you can have me. No preservatives. Right in your mouth. The way I'm supposed to be. Right in your mouth. Japanese style. You can cook me. You can eat me raw. You can make a little action figure of me if you want to. Oh no, he's gonna get me! Now, on your very own Karate Joe meat. Only from Japan. And remember, if it doesn't say Wagyu, get it out of here. Revolt Wrestling. See you soon. And remember, as for Karate Joe, Banzai. Yeah.
Great commercial.
I mean, it's good to have some representation in EFED, but what in the now he's messing with me. I'm watching you. All right, shake it out.
Brain is the
right.
general.
Let's get the action right. I mean, Scottish Warrior, even though a couple weeks ago you had the most viewed segment, you were the first one that brought us under to single digits. So I'm watching that. I am called the Vince Russo of EFED, and I do watch the numbers. I try to give everyone a spot. It seemed like some people tuned you out. I don't know what that is. Stop being Austin Wilde. Stop doing weird shit outside and do what you just did. And I wonder, maybe you versus JD next week. I don't know who the fans
That'd be a
for.
good match. That'd be a good
That would
match.
be a crazy match.
Yeah, that'd be a good match. That's good. That's good booking.
Speaking of crazy matches, now we're at the real meat. And I'm not talking about what Karate Joe was just telling me. We got Soulstar versus The Brain. This is two grizzled veterans of EFED, and I don't think they've ever faced before. And here in Revolt, somehow I find first times after first times after first times here in Revolt. It's weird. Maybe I got my booking license somewhere else than everyone else, but I don't know.
Well, I think you're actually booking matches. You're not booking favoritism. Like you're actually booking a card. There's no politics involved.
Well, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see who that message is from. Let's see what we got here. You don't gain anything from doing that live. I'm just going to tell you, you should do that in a match. You should have done that last week. Soulstar wanted to bring the mystery man out. I think the mystery man should stay in the back and be a mystery. I'm going to start this match. I will provide the links. I suggest not doing it. And I'm going to do a countdown because I look at it as a promo. If you come on, I will always allow people to hit me up in the show. It's 3 minutes and then gone. If there's any audio issues, gone. But if you kill it and you nail it and the Burn Man marks out, we can see what happens. But
I don't know
before we get there, I don't know what Soulstar's cooking over here. Burn Man, who do you want to see first? The Brain or Soulstar?
Oh, man.
That's wild that he DM'd me this, and that's potentially on the table. I veto the fuck out of that, but
all right. Well, let's go with the Brain then. So maybe it could lead to the next segment.
All right, let's see what the Brain has to say.
Let's see what the Brain has to say.
Revolt Wrestling. Man, it's hot here in South Kakalaki. Probably over 100 degrees. I'm sweating. But you know what? You know who's going to be sweating even more? It's going to be you, Soulstar. Because we are going into a tournament for the Rebrand Championship, which eluded me not too long ago. And you know what, Soulstar? You're not the one. You're not the one that's going to stop the Brain from getting what he wants. He who thinks he carries around 2 championships like he owns them, like they're his, when yet those championships are already gone. They're on other people. I don't have to have championships over my shoulder to prove that I'm the best in the world. And here in Revolt Wrestling, I've proven I will go time and time again up against the best here that this company has to offer. And I'll repeat again, Soulstar, you're not the one. Soulstar, I've been doing this for a long time. I've seen a lot of players come and go. I've gotten beat by some of the best, and I've beaten some of the best. But never in my life have I ever had somebody disrespect me like you do. You call me Pops? Well, let me tell you something, son. Let me give you a little bit of little red herring here. I'm gonna pops this right upside your head about 20 times before the match is over. And when I finally do my patented brain buster, it's gonna be all over but the crying. And then I'm gonna lift you up. I'm gonna lift you totally up, and I'm gonna throw you completely out of the ring about 4 rows deep. And I'm gonna let the vagabonds just pick you apart. You see, because I don't care. Anytime, anywhere, anybody. If you're going to come in front of the Brain, you better be ready, because I'm going to break your mind. I'm going to break your soul. And if I have to, I'll break your back. Because, Soulstar, you're not ready.
Fans were in an uproar during that match. Berman, what'd you see out there?
That promo was awesome. Brain's the general for a reason. I mean, Brain shows he's the grizzled veteran. I loved how he was referring to the Pops insult. He talked about his signature brain buster, which is a
Yes, I do
great,
like how. I love his
great move. Throughout, he's throwing that he was the giant of this match. He's just gonna throw him like a dart into the vagabonds. Brain's a veteran. Great storyteller, great promo artist. Always love seeing Brain's work. He's the general of Revolt, man. All right, no more de-stucking for Brain, but it was great. Great promo.
It's interesting, Birdman. I feel like you pay attention to the wrestling aspect and the storyline a little bit more. I'm more about Revolt. The E is kind of backwards. I haven't really made a cool logo. I'm about the entertainment, the excitement, the energy. Now, the energy was definitely there. I don't know. I feel like Soulstar is leaving a little bit of wiggle room for me to maybe go for Soulstar. And that has nothing to do with whatever him and the Mystery Man is cooking.
You could play that Brain promo in the early '80s, and that would sell.
Yes, that is an NWA territory.
Yeah, 100%. It's great.
All right, let's see what Soulstar has to bring here.
I'd unravel every riddle from my individual, in trouble or in pain. But with the thoughts you'd be thinking, well, you'd still be a chicken, 'cause you'll never have a brain.
Brain, tonight to Revolt, you ain't following the yellow brick road. You're walking straight down the road of your own damn funeral. Because just like the Scarecrow and the Wizard of Oz, your old ass has been searching your whole life for a fucking brain. But the difference is, at least the Scarecrow eventually found one. You're still out here proving every damn week that there ain't a single thought bouncing around inside that cranial of yours. And hey, Pops, see, you're so damn forgetful, you couldn't even remember that we even fought before. So maybe, instead of looking for the wizard, somebody needs to get your old ass to a room at Shady Acres, and that person is gonna be me. I'm gonna hand deliver you tonight to Shady Acres. But don't worry, Brain. I always remember. I remember exactly who you are. I remember exactly what happened before and what you did. And tonight, I'm gonna give your old ass a reminder you'll feel from your head all the way down to your toes, to your whole fucking body. There ain't gonna be no Tin Man to give you a heart. Ain't gonna be no cowardly lion to give you courage. You ain't got none anyway. And you got no Dorothy clicking her heels 3 times to get your old ass home, except maybe the Shady Acre, that's gonna be me. Because tonight, you ain't seeing the wizard. Tonight, Brain, you are seeing motherfucking Soulstar. And when that bell rings, Jimmy, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, buddy. Nope. Because Brain tonight, I'm gonna beat your ass up and down that ring, send you flying over that damn fucking rainbow, and personally punch your one-way ticket straight to Shady Acres. Your time has passed, Pops. The curtain's closing. The road ends here. And tonight, I put an end. And I put the Brain out of his fucking misery. Remember, Brain, remember, Pops? Fuck you. Fuck your feelings. Fuck your life. Fuck your family. Fuck everything about you could possibly motherfucking feel. Talk shit. Get hit.
Holy shit.
Revolt Wrestling.
Yeah.
Revolt Wrestling. That is why I could have made that a triple threat. I was like, no. The Brain and Soulstar, they approach this game such a way that I don't want any other outside interference. That's why I had security stop the Mystery Man. Mystery Man has not been escorted out of the building. But Mystery Man did say, I don't want part of this match. Mystery Man did not make an aggressive gesture towards the ring. So, Mystery Man, I did have security back there, but you were nice, so you still have the opportunity to come on. Burnman, what'd you see out in that match? I love that match. That was a crazy match.
That was a great Soulstar promo. I mean, I love the Wizard of Oz reference. He got real personal with it. I mean,
yeah, he's a shooter.
Yeah, he went straight shooting in that match. I don't know why he has so much hate against the Brain. I liked how he brought up that he did face the Brain before, but it was
And the Brain forgot that. How crazy is that? Unless
I'm sure the
Soulstar is
Brain
lying, you never know.
Yeah, unless Soulstar's lying, but in Brain's defense, he's had so many matches, man. Soulstar's probably just starting. Who knows? As far as Revolt Wrestling goes, this is why this match is hard, because if it was good old Moonlit Wrestling, Brain would have won that. But this is Revolt Wrestling, and Soulstar gave a Revolt Wrestling promo.
Ooh, Berman? What are you? So Berman, if you're undecided, I will allow you to say undecided if you're in the middle. But I'm not swaying. But I would like you to have a concrete Judge One opinion.
This is a tough match because they were both really good.
I'll tell you. So I feel like Brain had a better ending. Soulstars, even though it was weird and chaotic, and he threw a lot of like low-hanging fruit endings, it kind of works for what Soulstar was given. And I love that both characters have kind of an ambiance, an attire, but I do feel like Soulstar went a little bit more into it, but Brain had that too, with the hat, the glasses, and getting up and everything. Each people used the room. They didn't just stand there swaying all weird like I do. I'm guilty of it. Both those guys got up and moved around a little bit.
Yeah, they both gave great promos. This is going to be a hard to beat match of the night. That's for sure.
I think the next match is even crazier, but to be honest, and if I use it now, I am not allowed to use it for the rest of the night. I'm kind of intrigued also to just see what the popular vote is. And when I say popular vote, sometimes the people that vote don't even watch. I kind of want to bring it to the polls on the page there, Burn Man, and give it like 24 hours, 48 hours to.
It's your show. That's a tough. I can't decide. I mean, if I had to decide, it would be Soulstar, but that was probably one of my favorite. Like Brain gave like a really good promo though. So
I kind of want to rewatch. I feel like I need to rewatch Brains. Normally, I would have put Brains last. Mystery Man's getting a little feisty back there. Mystery Man. Like you said, you did not want to interfere in this match, but
he just wants to unmask.
I'm going to bring it to the polls. I'm going to recast my vote. I'm going to rewatch that match, but I kind of want to see what the popular vote is on the page. So let's get to the Mystery Man. Wait a second, that's not the mid. What the hell is this?
Back at the house, I see.
Dude,
yep, after a long, hard day's work. It's always good to sit back, relax, have yourself a nice cold drink, and remember who you backstabbed. In the past, I mean. I don't care who you backstab now, Mr. Jimmy Jams.
I got a lot to say there. Let's see what you have to say.
The time is almost night. Ooh, I can't wait. You have
and
no
Eric, you play this
clue,
shit ever
son.
again on my.
You have no clue.
Eric doesn't listen, man.
That's right. Keep on stuffing your fat face.
I mean, hey, I'm a hungry individual.
You're about to learn the truth.
This is fucking weird, man.
Yes, you are.
I'm not into this.
Bye!
I would get a gun or some shit.
Yeah, get weird. Get weird with me, mother. Get weird with me, Adam Smush. Yeah. Remember who did weird fucking weirder than you?
Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed off.
Chill out. I'm sorry. Fucking Eric, dude. I thought you were the mystery. All right, here's the mystery. All right, let's see what this is. Eric, this better not be you. Question mark. So are you Soulstar's mystery man? I don't know. Berman, before we see anything, before we see whatever the final act, who do you think the mystery man is, Burnman?
I have no idea.
Whistling. Wait, what is this?
I'm gonna assume it's a winner of a recent Royal Rumble, but
JD, the mystery part of the stable?
Maybe.
Wait, we can get. I think we need hard cam.
Yeah, get hard cam.
What the hell? What the hell are those giggles? Rory?
You guys figured it out yet? Candace is back. The bitch is back. You guys try to figure it out. You guys said I was scared, that I was so worried about what everybody else was trying to figure out about me. Guess what? The bitch is back. Sober as ever and ready to fuck shit up. Fuck around. Find out.
Holy shit, I got security! She does not work here. What? Yo, what? That was canceled. The mystery man wasn't a man.
Holy shit.
Yo, what?
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Bomber, I got it off screen as possible, as quick as possible. My hands are tied here. Eric, I kicked off. That was fucking wild.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
I mean, what's even crazier is Soulstar could have used that where he signed an exclusive contract and made sure that the mystery man was going against Dr. Quack in the finals. But some people just don't like the offers I put on the table. But
people want to, listen. They got her and Soulstar got history. I could see the stable getting created, but I don't think she had to interfere in that match. I mean, that was a great match.
she did she chose. She let security came back. She was not acting aggressive to interfere in that match. She waited for that match to end to go out there. So I kind of respect it. I kind of like that. I kind of love that.
Yeah, there's a respect there for that. I'm interested to see what she does.
All right, I guess we got another commercial.
Wait, Jimmy
Birdman,
G.
you paid.
Jimmy G, I got a question, man. Are you gonna book her against male talent? Like, how do you book? Like, are you just gonna have her face women? Like,
so like, I mean, in EMP and other places, they're like, oh wow, you're this ethnic background and you're this ethnic background. You should fight. You wear a mask. You wear a mask. You should fight. I don't fucking book like that. And there's not too much women. We don't have a lot of representation in the women department because other guys DM them weird shit and just tell them to stay. I mean, there's Havoc, but no, the mystery man held their own in the Quack Cup. So I don't know. I don't know what's next. Because that was a crazy team. Her and Mariah. Allison Black, excuse me, was a very crazy tag team that I had my eyes on. So I know the sheer level of talent that Candice Wolf brings. But Birdman, it looks like you paid for a little bit of advertisement. So before I play your promo that or whatever video this is, do you have anything?
Eric, give me hard cam. Hold on, Jimmy Gerald. Wait a second. Give me hard cam.
All right, Jimmy Gerald. That's fucking wild.
All right. Listen here, folks. Birdman got a story to tell. So sit around and find out.
All right. Well, that seems like the lead.
Long ago, the Birdman was in a special World Cup tournament where rules didn't apply to the Birdman. And now it's time to find out what it's about.
All right. Let's see. All right. Let's well, let me get on screen. Let's go pay some wait. Where I need to like take an obnoxious. That didn't work out the way I wanted. Let's pay some bills.
Yo, Eric.
Birdman, what did you just assemble over there?
Yeah, that's the World Cup team. I found all the pieces of shit I could find in the wastelands. I got them together on a team, and we will burn this World Cup tournament to the fucking ground.
I mean, I should have played that a lot earlier in the show, but
Because I'm gonna expose Phil Marshall for being the dead body fucker we all know he really is.
well, Birdman, I just wanted to let you know, you were vetoed like really bad, for the backdoor Revolt 6-man ladder match that SME is going to be doing on our product for the right to fight Phil Marshall. You are not even in the conversation. But the World Cup, though, is the own personal backdoor to find. Like, that'd be interesting. I mean, I wonder if you get Doomsayer again first round. I'm not too sure. But that's a crazy team right there.
Well, the only thing I asked from Grant Miller and his little English fluff boys is let me at least see my opponent's fucking promo. Last year, you didn't even let me see his
I
promo.
believe that was Heresy. I actually watched. I mean, the team captain of Heresy is just like a racist Bill Goldberg, like he's unstoppable. But he is a good general, and that was him calling the plays that made you not see that, which I guess is allowed. So I guess Grant could sanction something against that. But I mean, Birdman, you are a hated person, but at the same time, this can't be taken away, guys. The numbers don't lie. Black Cat last year, the most watched promo of the entire World Cup. It's facts. But anywho, wow, Birdman, way to like blow everybody's mind. Birdman and the Wasteland making year 2. I was there as Jimothy. I got a haircut. I guess I stand by that move. But here's my match of the night that I'm thinking is going to be what I'm paying big money for. Slaughterhouse versus Bone Storm versus Black Cat. Birdman, any pre-match little verbiage you would like to pontificate on the Revolt audience?
Bone Storm is one of my favorite EFEDers to date. The most I like unique guys. I like guys that are original. But I'm not saying Black Cat and Slaughterhouse aren't. You know, they're both great. This is gonna be a great match. Slaughterhouse, I see. That's probably my favorite of the artists known as Great Taboo's works.
Mm-hmm.
Black Cat, I've seen a few of his stuff. He's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm excited for this match. This has been a great card. This card's been
and to be honest, besides Scottish Warrior scaring some people away, we've been over 15 views to about 21 the entire time, which is wild. All right, Dombolt, sit down, bro. Well, I guess we know who he's cheering for.
He's a Black Cat fan.
All right. Let's see. You know what? Let's go with the Pillar of Revolt, who I named, and he won, as the pillar, the true foundation, the true structure of Revolt. I give you Slaughterhouse.
Revolt Wrestling. It's Mr. Uninvited Guest. And when you hear that knock at the door, survey says it's Slaughterhouse. He's right inside your house. He's inside your head. And tonight, Proclamation, Ramifications, Slaughterhouse versus the Black Cat versus Bone Storm for the first round tournament and the rebrand championship title. Slaughterhouse has to climb that ladder if he wants to taste gold. This company does everything they can to shut me down. They call me a joke. You're a commie act. You repeat yourself. Guess what? Tonight, the gloves are off. You keep on burying me. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm not friends with none of you. I don't need you guys in my life. For real. Don't call me up. Hey, happy birthday. Merry Christmas. Happy Valentine's Day. Because I have no fucking heart. And I don't need one. In this game, you have no friends. There's only gold. And Bone Storm, I'm gonna beat you down. Like you're my stepbrother. That owes me a lot of money. You don't have to like me. You just gotta care about what hospital you're going to. And Black Cat. Me and Choppers. We're gonna slice you up. We're gonna dice you up. And we're gonna give you to a Chinese person. Or, I know a Japanese that will welcome you right in his belly. With no questions asked. So, I'm gonna choke you out. I'm gonna stop mud hole in you. And I'm gonna give you the old windmill. What's that? Well, there's a guy at school, right? He used to go to school. They used to make fun of him. They used to put him down. And then 5 guys surrounded him to beat him up. And he just did this. And he beat the shit out of them. The so-called fighters. And he inspired me. Tonight is the night nobody makes fun of the slaughterhouse. All bets are off. I'm gonna choke you out. And you're gonna spit out your teeth. You're welcome. Proclamations, Ramifications, Revolt Wrestling. I'm here to stay. And all you judges, go fuck yourself. I never need you back then, and I don't need you now. See you soon, boys.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Birdman, how did Slaughterhouse make you feel?
I like Slaughterhouse. I mean, he slips into Karate Joe a little bit, but then he fixed himself and said, "I know someone that can help you."
That's a little taboo to say out loud, but all right.
I just think I like the tiny mace. Or
It is interesting because you think a lot of EFEDers would carry, like, they would compensate, overcompensate probably, and bring a really big utensil. You know what? I bet Slaughterhouse is equipped. Is that, like, strange to say?
Yeah, well, I mean, he has a happy life, man. You know, but we're not talking about that. You know, we're saying that was a great promo. I mean, listen, this guy's been at it for a while. He gets shit on and pissed on every time, and he has a right to say "fuck the judges." I'm not insulted. He said that as a judge. I mean, I'm not.
Well,
he has the right.
His life probably had to flash before his eyes last week with that psychopath Dombolt trying to fucking murder him. Where the fuck is he going?
I don't know. I would keep security on him though.
Yeah, I don't like that for a second. All right, let's see what Bone Storm had to say out here.
Hello, Revolting Wrestling. It is me, Bone Storm, the world's most serious wrestler. And I finally get a 3-way match. You know, it's a little spicy. I'm used to, like, one-on-one, but I don't know. Throw a million people in the fight. I'm going to fight them all. Fortunately, my opponents sound questionable at best. One of which is a black cat. Just a singular black cat. And listen, I have punched many animals in the face. It's usually how I greet them. So punching just one silly black cat in the face seems a little bit of a disappointment. So I demand before this match begins that I am either facing a furry or some kind of like giant panther given like a whole bunch of steroids. 'Cause I can't wait to punch a cat right in the face. I almost used a P word. But the other part of it is like the rest of this match doesn't make any sense at all either. We're fighting inside of a slaughterhouse? Good. I'm gonna go around punching little piggies in the face. I'm gonna bring that slaughterhouse to the ground. I'm gonna ground that black cat into meat and then eat it. I'm so hungry. And I'm gonna burn that slaughterhouse to the ground. All I've ever wanted in all of revolting wrestling is revolting food, but also the best wrestling matches of all time. I would fight not just one black cat, I would fight a horde of them. I would not fight just one slaughterhouse. I would fight a warehouse as well. No one has yet been quite the challenge that I've looked for, and I look for the best fights in the whole world. When you're a 1,000-year-old demon, all you want is to feel the best fights in the world. And as someone who beat up Jesus once many moons ago, I want to say I'm looking for a fight from someone that's at least stronger than Jesus. Nonetheless, all of you in Revolting Wrestling, please buy a ticket to our show. I'm going to punch one cat, and I'm going to burn down a building. And all of you can buy my merchandise with this face on it. Impress your friends. Buy now.
Well,
Are you buying a T-shirt of Bone Storm there, Birdman?
Yeah, I would 100%.
Revolt team, get on that.
Yeah, I'm a Bone Storm fan. I think maybe he'll finally have a match that his demon self desires. I mean,
He seemed a little bit more focused in that match. Even though he's the world's most serious wrestler, I feel like he's kind of fucking with us. I mean, when you've been around in a demigod for like a bajillion years, you play with us mere mortal humans.
Yeah.
I saw him paying a little bit more attention to this match, I feel like.
he seems interested. He seems interested to punching this cat. He seems interested to punching this pig.
Yeah.
I
have a black cat, motherfucker, so watch yourself there, Bone Storm. No, Bone Storm. Don't you ever come for fucking Kitty Abigail. I will fire your ass and make you go back to Justin Steed and UWO. Try me. Punch my cat and see what happens. I'm sorry, Birdman. So I squashed that beef with Justin Steed a long time ago. I don't know why I said that.
Bone Storm, he gave a great promo. I mean, he's entertaining, he's funny, he's witty. I mean, he's a great character. And he's a demon god. He told you he punched Jesus in the face. Do you believe that?
Yes. Is that Rolling Stone song about him? I always thought that was about Denzel Washington and the Fallen.
Very much could be. Very much.
If it was just a one-on-one match, are you leaning towards anybody real right now?
Right now, I got Bone Storm.
Wow. All right. Well, the last competitor in the match, I give you folks the Black Cat.
In case you didn't know who I am the Black Cat. I am Revolt Wrestling. The Rebrand Championship Tournament is supposed to showcase the very best of Revolt Wrestling. The best talent fighting for the opportunity to prove they belong at the top. And that's exactly where the Black Cat belongs. But in order to get there, I've got to go through the two of you first. Bone Storm and Slaughterhouse. Tutti Frutti and Pepperoni. The two of you are standing in my fucking way of reaching the top. And I'm going to have to put you both in your place. Bone Storm. Ooh! Seriously. Who the fuck is Bone Storm? I want to talk my shit about you, but you're hardly ever here. You do not have a presence in Revolt. And yet somehow, you're suddenly in the tournament for the Rebrand Championship. But I just have one question for you, Fruity Pebbles. What have you done for Revolt Wrestling lately? But don't worry, I'll fix that. By the time the Black Cat's finished with you, everyone that's new to Revolt will know exactly who Bone Storm is. Then there's Slaughterhouse. I know. The violence, the pain, the destruction. That's the identity you built for yourself. You call your art Smash Style. But by judging the look of you, the only Smash Style you seem to enjoy is burgers. Listen up, you cheeseburger-eating bastard! You're loud, you're aggressive, Every sentence screams louder than the one before it, and that's your problem. Volume isn't intimidation. The chaos isn't substance. And the loudest screaming you will do will be when I cut the bacon off your back. But that's just one man's opinion of the both of you. Don't take my word for it. Let's ask the audience. You.
Me?
Yeah, you, the handsome man sitting in the front row. What's your opinion of my opponents?
My opinion on Slaughterhouse is he's a fucking piece of shit. He sucks management's balls. He hides behind a $2 mask. He's a fat piece of shit.
It's all true.
Let me think. One more thing. Oh yeah, he's the most ugliest son of a bitch I've ever had to step in the ring with.
And what about Bone Storm?
Who the fuck is that?
Exactly. Revolt is my home. I'm not one of these marks appearing in multiple places, trying to make a name for themselves whenever they can. Revolt is where I belong, and I'm not going anywhere. So let me ask you one more question. Who do you really think belongs in that championship match? The guy nobody knows. The guy who doesn't shut the fuck up. Or the one who can actually say he calls Revolt Wrestling home. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust.
Birdman, what'd you see out there?
Black Cat gave a great promo. I mean, that was like the real first time I actually watched the whole promo of Black Cats. I was a little. I like the background. I like the aesthetics. But Black Cat, I don't know. He came in hot. This is a hard one to call. This is a hard one to call for the burn.
The volume. He talked about the volume and went a little low. The volume of his music outpowered his voice a little bit. I feel like Birdman. I feel like I saw where you kind of lost it a little bit. Watching that. The beginning though. I don't know.
It was the Dawn Ball. The Dawn Ball was cool. That was.
Yeah, Dumbo, get the fuck out of here, you fakeroonie, trying to trick me. Security! Security!
I mean, and Black Cat just asked the audience though, and it happened to be Dawn Ball. I mean, Dawn Ball did buy a ticket.
I thought he left, and I dropped my guard. I've never dropped my guard around that guy. That guy took me out in SWA in front of Wilson Fisk. That motherfucker took me out in front of the whole SWA universe. But Birdman, stay with the action. I don't need you going off on tangent. That's my job.
I gotta say, oh man, this is a tough match. This is a tough match, and this is in a tournament also.
Yeah. This is the winner of this match is going. So Brain and Soulstar is going to be a judge's poll. I will not allow two of them going to my page. As much as I probably should have gave Soulstar the win, because I was thinking it too. I'm going to respect my decision of doing the poll. We cannot have a poll finish in this match. Fans, drop in the comments who you guys like, because that was a crazy match. I kind of like Bone Storm.
Yeah,
I know Bone Storm traditionally not right. He does some weird jokes, in the vertical, but. And let's be honest. I mean, I'm gonna be a little honest with you. I'm gonna break the fourth wall there, Birdman. Little OOC. My life was threatened not once but twice in the past couple days, and I feel like there is some Black Cat influence to that. So fuck you, Black Cat. I'm just gonna throw that out.
Go Bone Storm. Bone Storm takes it. Black Cat, settle the fuck down. Revolt's starting up. Bone Storm takes it. Double choke slam. And then you know what he did? And then he stacked them both on top of each other, went on the top rope, did the cross sign, flicked it off, did a fucking shooting star press, and then just fucking hit it, and then did 1, 2, 3 on both.
Slaughterhouse was on like the tippy top bottom though, probably.
Yeah.
From what I could see, it looked like.
Yeah.
Wow. You heard it here first. Bone Storm. I don't like, see, like, what I saw Black Cat, like, Black Cat thinks he's a grizzled veteran, all fucking ready at this game. And like, know your spot. So you know what? By you calling out Bone Storm, when Bone Storm has been a solid soldier here, doing his job. Yeah, he fights on Burn Man rides. He fights on Taboo Talk.
Yep.
What the fuck is this? All right. I got play me. What is this?
This message brought to you by the fucking Bronx Bomber. Oh yeah.
Hold your horses, Jimmy. Stop the show right now because I have some things to say to everybody in the Revolt universe. What's up, guys? You guys already know what it is. When the best of the best, the Bronx Bomber hits all your big screens, and I'm here to deliver some good news to all you guys. Because you see, the Bronx Bomber's been gone for a little while. The last time you guys see me, I was holding that Foundation World Heavyweight Championship. But then, you know, shit went left. People got in their feelings. They couldn't hold themselves accountable for what they did, and they acted like little bitches. So I had to go lay low and let shit calm down. But now I'm back. And it's time to whoop some ass. But who am I going to whoop ass on? You see, I'm not going to whoop nobody's ass here in the Revolt roster. Because you see, if I'm going to come out and come back, I'm going to come back with a bang. And what's the only way to come back with a bang and get revenge on all those losers that think that they're better than me and anybody else that's in this universe? Then join the World Cup. Because that's right, the Bronx Bomber got a one-way ticket into that World Cup because I'm on Team Revolt. And you see, Jimmy asked that he needed a leader to lead Revolt into this thing that they call the World Cup, and he picked the right guy to lead Team Revolt to the promised land. Okay? So, yeah, man. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? Do you want me to join you right now, bro? Because I could definitely, not only am I an iconic EFED artist, I'm also one of the best hosts here in this whole universe. So, Jimmy, I'm coming right now, brother. I'll see you in a few. Everybody in Revolt, enjoy the rest of the show. Oh, yeah, baby.
Yo,
wow.
Starman, what's going on? What?
That was a great choice for a Revolt lead.
I mean, I might have said that a lot of people like, hey man, join Team Revolt. You could be the leader. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. He's definitely said a lot. But I think what was most telling out of everything he said that I really need to delve into, I think I'm gonna say it right now.
Oh yeah, Jimmy.
Oh shit.
What's up, Birdhead?
What's up, Bomber?
Listen, man. What's up, Jimmy?
Yo, you just took a big hit. Yo, let me and Birdman let you get caught up real quick. I mean, first off, Bomber, welcome to the show. And did you just pledge allegiance to Team Revolt for the World Cup?
I pledge allegiance to Revolt on Jimmy. Yup.
What?
Wow.
Listen, man. Listen, these people think that they got rid of the Bronx Bomber 2 months ago. What a best way to surprise all them losers in Foundation, WGP, EMP, Ace. What a good way to surprise them and tell them to go fuck themselves by joining the World Cup and teaming up with some other person that they don't like. Because let's face it, they like nobody in Revolt. So what better way than to get with the people they hate the most than with Revolt? And plus, you Revolt guys, y'all open y'all doors to me. Y'all accepted me like a family. And I love that. And I'm here to fight for all you guys, man. I'm here. So Hollywood Gaywood, he better prepare himself. Vane, he better prepare himself. Mad T, Wapo, aka the Violator, he needs to prepare himself. All them losers that are in the World Cup and they think that they're gonna take down the two teams in Revolt, they're gonna have another thing coming. I'll be surprised if they even show up because they're the type of people to not try to face people like us. And they make excuses and they probably won't show up. But hey, I will definitely be there. Jimmy will be there. Birdman will be there. The Black Cat will be there. Dax Ryan will be there. Everybody in Revolt will be there. Will you? Will you guys at home be there? Because we gonna be there and we coming to whoop some ass because I'm tired of these bitches trying to make this false narrative, trying to make it seem like we're the bad guys, where in fact we're the intelligent ones. In fact, we're the real ones that know how to play this game. Come on, man. Come on, Jimmy. I'm ready for more matches. I've been watching in the back. I just caught the Black Cat match with fucking Bone Storm and all these guys. I'm excited, Jimmy. I'm excited.
That would have been crazy if you were the judge. But first and foremost, you either die a bomber or you live long enough to become the Burn Man. I mean, Bronx Bomber just dropped a lot of sound bites that would have got Burn Man canceled left, white from fucking Sunday. Holy shit, Bomber.
Hey, listen, but they try to cancel, but they will never cancel us, bro. They try to cancel Jimmy for the past 2 years, and look at Jimmy stronger than ever, getting 30 views on the show while you go and watch Foundation, you go watch WGP, you go watch all the crap over there, and they're getting like 7, 6 views. And the views are probably the people that are having matches that night. So it's not like they're getting any new viewers or viewers that are watching just because they want to watch their product. So let's be real. Come on, man.
And to be honest, I don't make fun of Kevin Wolf, Johnny Rockstar, or Casey Luchador, and I don't have those three giving me numbers right there.
And I never understood that.
Wow, Bomber. Chill the fuck out, bro. Holy shit, man. I have to dodge so much shit with Birdman, and now you just calmed in here and dropped a lot of heat, dude. Like, if Wapo wasn't such a bitch with Birdman and Bronx Bomber being here. Hey, Wapo, DM me, you pussy. Oh, I wasn't watching. Somebody sent this to me.
Yeah, right.
He's eating burger.
He's a liar. He's a liar. I knew El Wapo for 3 years. He was just like my Tostadamus. He watches. He's a fucking bitch. He watches, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I watch certain shows too. But all right. Did everybody get the heebie-jeebies, the talking pillow out? Birdman. I feel like Birdman's been very quiet. Real quick, Birdman, did you have anything to say to just what transpired?
I mean, I'm happy to see Bomber holding the flag of Revolt. He was on the commentary team in the beginning. He always pushed talent. He always helped talent. He strengthened the roster. I see, it's when these seeds were first planted, Bronx Bomber was there. He was there to water that plant. Mm-hmm. So I see a great pick there but Bronx, I'm in the tournament also. I'm on Team CWF.
Well, if our paths cross, then we're gonna have to handle business like men, right?
My eyes are on the English. I want Iron Bison. That's who I want.
Listen, my eyes are on everybody that turned their backs on me, from Franklin Benjamin down to Hollywood Gaywood.
Wow.
Okay, and they're all there because I checked the list and I checked it twice, and they're all gonna be in the World Cup.
Well,
no, Mad T and Wapo aren't, I don't believe. But all right. We have Wap. Wow. I mean, Bomber. There was a lot that was said, and you said a lot, and I could say a lot, and I am known for running my mouth. So Eric, give me the fucking hard cam.
adjust your TV screens. Yes, open your hearts, open your ears, for I have a message as your brand new Ghost Rider champion. I would like to, address a little something. Yes, I've been hearing a little bit through the rumor mills that, some people don't think that I showcased my abilities enough in order to have this. But that's okay. That is okay. That is fine. Because I've got challengers, knock, boom, 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 at my door. And the first one that I opened it up to was the brain. Yes, he seemed very eager to hear my words and to clash one-on-one. Now, if only management would have it, well, then we can make it official. But until then,
Wow. All right, Bomber. So you're lucky that's not one but two distractions. I was about to lay in there. Birdman, what did you just see out there?
That's my Ghost Rider champion. Mr. Crow, if you want a match against Bomber, I'm for, or not Bomber, I'm sorry. If you want a match against Brain, I'm for it. Ooh. You just, if that's where you want to put your title first, I'm fine with it. But we got to see what the poll says about Soulstar and the Brain.
Final Destination not working to my advantage. Normally, I like to say that there's something called Jimmy Luck, and I get and it works a lot of times. Soulstar should have won that match, and Brain should be easily now going into that match. But there is a poll. I think Soulstar is about to get fucked in that poll, but that it was my decision. Revolt's all mine. That's pretty crazy. Are you guys ready for the co-main event of Hector Flores versus Nick Ambridge? Nick Ambridge, Bronx Bomber. Take another hit. No, take another hit. Take a deep
Listen,
hit.
I got this week. Hold up. I got this week.
Eric, I kicked a while ago. Fuck Eric for letting Adam smush on this shit getting weird. Letting Don Bolt get a fucking ticket here.
Yeah, Eric's fucking up.
Oh, shit. Yep. Oh, Black Cat's revolting. Black Cat is revolt. Yeah, what? Black Cat getting pissed, bro. I mean, the audience was chanting Black Cat, but at the end of the day, it's all go join the network, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
You show them more on our product than me. So how about that? And it's funny because Matty and Wapo hate me because of you, and here I am. Nobody asked me for my opinion. Fuck you, Black Cat. This is why Loco doesn't like us because of you.
We're trying to have a truce here, Black Cat. You're like this is World Cup season, man.
Wait a minute. I like the Black Cat, man. Why are we revolting on the Black Cat?
Well, Bomber, I mean, he's talking too much shit, man.
He thinks he's a grizzled veteran with like 2 matches in the game. He's literally been here for a cup of coffee, and he thinks his shit don't stink.
Yeah.
And to be honest, nobody's really been able to go pew-pew. I mean, his shit really isn't stinking a little bit, but I got 2 death threats, so fuck you, Black Cat. Put me on a special reffing with Black Cat, asshole.
Yeah, this is World Cup season, guys.
Yeah, guys, chill out. It's World Cup season. This is time for us all to come together to listen to Bong Daddy and other people call us the N-word and stuff. Everybody needs to chill out. My bad on that one. Bomber, who would you like to see? We're going to obviously start off with Nick Ambridge. That's Nick Ambridge. What do you, Burnman, and you, Bronx Bomber, what do you guys think about this new signing that you can't really catch anywhere else in the Promoverse? Now that you know his name is Nick Ambridge, Bronx Bomber, what do you think about him?
I think he's good. Like I told y'all before, man, like in our last show, he's been on the Birdman show, he's been really like setting the blaze here in Revolt. He kind of reminds me of the Fallen Angel also too. Like his every week he gets better and better and better from what I'm seeing. So it's cool that he's being exclusive to Revolt right now. And Revolt always been like that. Revolt always been known as a place getting the new faces, new talent, very loyal to Revolt and stuff like that. So I guess
that's a crazy comment when we're saying loyal. There's not only him sharing the information, but like trying to proclaim it. Some people have been messaging me saying you're a little bit of a mole there, Hector Flores. But
well,
has he had a match yet? Yeah. Has he had a Has he been on camera, or did you guys just invite him to the locker room and he's like, "Oh, I like people to talk to"?
Listen, these guys don't understand. Yeah, go ahead, join the network, go be a jobber, get jobbed out by these drug addicts. I mean, have fun, man. Have fun doing that. At least here we play a game, we have fun. We try to help you guys get better. You guys help us get better.
This is how exactly it will go in.
He was just added. The people that don't watch this show that have admin privileges, like Wapo and Matty, who distinctly say they don't watch the show. Hey, guys, my name's Wapo. Get Birdman out of everything that's on air. Hey, Jimmy, my name's Wapo. I watched every last Birdman show. What are we doing here? So right there,
and then if you go to Ace, there's exactly how it goes. Yo, you want to join Ace? We like you. You got a couple of wordplay. Sure, I'll join Ace. Okay, we're gonna book you 4 straight weeks against Mac Millie, and then shit on you the whole time we're judging you. Yay!
Yeah. All right, guys. You go. Like Birdman said, Birdman's the voice of reason right now. It's World Cup season.
It's World Cup. Let's get along. It's just let's respect the game. It brings us all together.
Hector Flores, you've been getting a little too. I
Wait,
thought
does
Black
it really
Cat
bring us together? Does it really bring us together, or this is going to bring tension because all the companies are going at each?
Of course, there's going to be tension. I already want to fuck up Hector Flores so bad right now. So Hector Flores, you even win or loss, you can't escape me. Just remember, I'm the final boss of Revolt. But I think it's time for Nick Ambridge, obviously the challenger here, even though there's no title on the line. Are you guys ready for the live wire?
I'm ready.
Nick Ambridge.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Without any further ado, Nick Ambridge.
Hector, you and I agree on one thing. Tonight, this instantly becomes the main event because you and me are on it. But you know what rubs me really wrong, Hector? The fact that tonight, not just our match is going down, but there's another match that's occurring where 3 other men, and one of those men included I've already beaten in another company, but 3 other men get to win a championship shot against you. Let me ask the question to the general public. What does Nick Ambridge get when I win? When I put you on the ground tonight, when I take you out? The answer is quite simple. See, there's a ladder that's standing in front of me, and I've already hit the ground step with the retirement boy, and I dug him deep into the ground, but there's a rung that needs an indent inside of it, and his name is Hector Flores. So the satisfaction that I get tonight is I get to climb the ladder one more step, and it's off of a much bigger name, a much bigger threat and higher competition. Hector, that would be you. But you know what? I don't need a championship shot to be great. You know what makes Nick Ambridge great? Every time the red button is pressed. Let's be honest, Hector, I didn't come here to play tonight. I came here to maul you. I came here to change your life. I came to change the way that you walk. I came to change the way that you think. The way that you carry yourself will forever be changed tonight. Because see, Hector, here's the thing. I am a crazy son of a bitch, and I've tried to make it quite clear that when you strike me in the face, it's gonna make me smile. When you kick me in the stomach, it's gonna bring me joy. And when you kick my shins in, I'm not gonna help but be able to giggle. There's something about this game that continues to bring me back, and that's the excitement of being in it. I enjoy this game because of the pain that I receive and the pain that I get to dish right back out. And Hector, I gotta be honest with you tonight. you become the true sacrificial lamb. Mr. Studley wasn't worth my time. He was a joke of a man, but you're different. I know you're gonna fight me back. I know you're gonna bring everything to that ring, and that's exactly what I want. But I have to make you understand that when I knock you out and I put your legs in between the ropes and hang you backwards so you're hanging off the side of the turnbuckle, that's when I'm gonna have my true fun. I'm gonna find a kendo stick and I'm gonna beat you mercilessly to it, but nothing but the nub is left. And then I'm gonna take a chair and I'm gonna swing it as hard as I can on your face, and I'm gonna make an imprint on it. And I'm gonna take the blood that pours down, take your own hand and sign it and keep it as a memento. But more than anything, when I get done with you, I'm gonna bring you in the ring, kiss you on the head, and then tuck you in at night with the full amperage. And it's at that point in time that everyone knows that who's ever next better bring it.
What the fuck,
What?
bro? That just
What
scared
in
the
the
shit out of me.
What in the fly? You're lucky I don't. There's a lot of notes I want to talk. Bomber, I'm putting the onus on you immediately. What'd you see out there, Bomber?
Bro, I like Nick, man. His wordplay was on point. I felt everything he was saying. I liked how he kept eye contact with the camera. His background was pretty good. The only thing I suggest is put your camera on landscape, so when you go like that, we can see your whole hands. But other than that, it was a pretty solid promo, man. Let's see what Hector has to say.
Barman, what'd you see out there?
Like Bomber said, it was a great promo. I like the history he was telling, the history lesson. He deserves to be here. I like that he was mentioning the ladder match.
Mm-hmm.
When he was talking about all you gotta do is press the red button. That's all he's here for. That was pretty it shows you where his character's at. He's not really here for gold and celebration. He's here to develop his skill.
And then he left you on the cliffhanger because what the hell was that shit at the end? What the fuck, bro?
Right.
Well, and he had something weird in the beginning too. That was not him. It was like a still like image, like he won't hurt a fry. And
Are we getting like are we getting like a goddamn fucking how you say it, multi-personality type character right now?
And to be honest, you wouldn't expect that from what we've seen of Nick Ambers. You would not expect that. So to me, it throws me off. But you're asking the right questions there. But
I thought it was cool. I think he wants to work on different angles with his character. That's pretty cool.
Well, somebody that's been working on their character now, and let's be honest, probably not just comeback story of the year, potentially superstar of the year, Hector Flores. He did not have to compete this week. He's already got his ticket punched to the main event of the finals of that rebrand championship. So
you think Hector would no-show a challenge? Hector shows up, rain, snow, or shine.
Hector would be here on camera if I gave him a link. Hector loves the camera.
Hector's good, man. Hector's a good guy, man. That guy is a very good person, bro.
He's a great guy, but
he's a great worker.
Is he as great as a promo artist right now? Because let's be honest, this is a crazy match. I cannot believe this match materialized. This Nick Amperage is a blue chipper that is already main event ready. Hector Flores is on the steady rise, and he's right there at that main event scene. So something's got to give right now, and hopefully it's not Hector Flores.
It's a good match.
So with that and Hector Flores right there, the camera loves me. What can I say? What can we do there, Hollywood? Let's see what a confident Hector Flores has to say.
Hector Flores. Hector Flores. From underdog to undeniable.
Nick, here we are. Lights shining brightest on both of us. Here's where we find out what you're truly capable of. Nick, this isn't like all the other places you've competed in. Let's face facts. You've been a big star in small places, but this is the big time where you're facing quite possibly your biggest challenge yet. Both of us can't afford a loss here. Both of us needing this win, and both of us doing whatever it takes to come out victorious in this Falls Count Anywhere match. Nick, for you, I know you're still new here in Revolt. You're still trying to make a name for yourself here. A loss to someone like me could derail any type of momentum you have here. As for me, coming off a loss to someone I know that I was better than, I can't afford another loss, especially with the finals to crown a new rebrand champion coming up. Something has to give. You see, Nick, I really don't care where this match ends up. I don't care what I have to do to you or to myself to ensure this victory. I guarantee that I will be the one walking away, watching as the ambulance stretches you away, a shell of your former self. You bring a lot to the table. I know that for a fact, Nick. Your energy, your confidence, your explosiveness is unmatched. Make others caution themselves before stepping into a ring with you. Not me, Nick. I'm built differently. You see, while others run away, I'm the type of person who not only runs towards you, but will be laughing in your face while I do it. Nick, I am this close to achieving my goal here in Revolt, this close to becoming the man here in Revolt, and I'll be damned if I allow someone like you to stop me. You're nothing but an obstacle, a pawn, just another name on my list. And just in case you don't know, once you're on my list, Nick, you're as good as dead.
Damn. The new Hector, I like it.
The new, yes. So Birdman saw that. Who would like the talking pillow first?
I'll take it.
Go, Bummer.
Yo, this was a very good match. This was a very good co-main event. We had two guys that really wanted it. We had two guys that told us stories. We had two guys that showed us passion and intensity. And to be honest, if the main event doesn't live up, this one stole the show for me. But when it came down to the two men, I had to give it to Hector, man. I had to give it to Hector. I felt everything that Hector was saying. I liked his scenery. I liked the hourglass in the back. I liked how you could see his whole body and see his hands and see it. And yo, Hector looked cool. My man looked like a Mexican drug lord in his video, man. Like, my man was styling and profiling in this match. And that shows effort. That shows that he took the time to think about it and like, yo, I'm going to wear this shirt. I'm going to put my hair like this. I'm going to put the sunglasses. That's called dedication. So I'm giving Hector the win. But Nick, whatever happens in this, don't feel discouraged because you cut a banger promo too, my friend.
Holy shit. Birdman. What'd you see out there?
Yeah, I loved that was a great promo. I liked Hector's new look. I liked how he acknowledged Nick. He called Nick to a T. I mean, through his explosiveness, his presence on the screen. I mean, Hector's very aware of his opponent, but like I said before, Hector's showing up for a match. He's not, he's not going to run away. And he acknowledged that. I have to say this match, I'm going to have to give it to Hector as well. And I think it was a sweep. Yeah.
So that's crazy that I don't have to announce now. Could the landscape have helped? I like the eye contact. A lot of people, they sacrifice the eye contact for landscape and they look off screen. That did not happen with Nick. The dark character intrigues me but confuses me. It was a weird ending, but it doesn't matter, in my opinion. You had the other two judges give that for Hector Flores. That's wild. That was a close match. I think the fans probably ate that match up. Nick Ambridge,
both men did good, bro. Both men did good, man. Both men.
And to be honest, hey, it's good to learn this lesson now. That's EFED for you. Us assholes judge just whatever we're feeling at that moment. There's no points. There's no nothing. We just go one finger. We go left or right. And sometimes the person that's just been here longer, we're more invested in. It's D&D. It is D&D LARPing in wrestling. They're characters we just know more. And sometimes that happens. And regardless of my decision, there you go. That's crazy. Wow, you're a winner. Hector Flores. I don't feel like Nick is on the hit list. Hector didn't kill him. But Hector screwed out. A little Rasa. I feel like he did a little Eddie Guerrero, like untied his boot and just hit a small package.
He gave me like Alberto vibes.
Yeah.
Del Rio. Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Hector. I felt like Hector was about to sell me an 8-ball. That's how much of a drug lord he was like, bro.
And let's be honest. So this is a big thing in promo wrestling also. Everybody always says, listen to the judges' feedback. I do watch the other shows. A lot of judges tell Hector, you're not the underdog anymore. You are the man going into this. Hector Flores went into this match as, woo! You want to ride Space Mountain? Hector Flores was the fucking man going into that match.
Yup. He couldn't get he couldn't keep them.
Ambridge, I did not see that coming. That's fucking wild.
He has a hard time keeping them Gators down. My man Hector Flores, styling and profiling.
But hey, that's on Nick Ambridge for fucking. I mean, kudos to him for using Wrestling 101. Hector Flores did not need to do a match this week. So I feel like if you actually think of that concept, Hector Flores still found a way to, in a way, be the underdog. Even though it's Nick doing the challenge, Hector didn't need to challenge that. It's almost like the fans are pulling for Hector Flores in that situation. Just a little bit. I don't know. What does Jimmy know?
He knows how to work a crowd, man. He knows what he's doing. People underestimate him. But
he knows how to burn, man. This is why I invited you here. He knows how to work. I mean, he beat Mac Millie in front of a live crowd.
There you go.
Hector Flores, if you want to make your hype public knowledge, that's up to you. Some other people did that in the game. I don't think it was good. What? All right. I'm going to send the link out. Somehow my lawyers are saying I have to play this. So I'm going to send the link out. We are about to go into Johnny Canada versus Don Krypton. I will allow this screen to get filled with up to 7 people.
Wow.
In Revolt, I will allow 7 judges. You are here to be a judge. You're not here to be me. You're not here to be the Burn Man. You're not here to be as cool as Bomber. You're not here to interact with us unless you're loose gun.
And wait, I gotta say, Jimmy.
Yeah. What's up, Burn Man?
I've been very respectful tonight.
Absolutely,
I've
Burn Man.
been very respectful. I just want to make that known. I've been very respectful.
The whole time you've been in Revolt. It's only Matt T and Wapo that just want to see you canceled, and they'll do anything to say that you're the bad guy. I saw it on like day 2.
I could go on tangents, man. You know, I got plenty of dirt on Grant Miller. I could talk all about his shit. But you know, it's World Cup season. We're here for the game. We're here for the show. So
Black Cat, take notes.
Yeah, Black Cat. That's a great point. Look at that. That's right there. That's a champion. That's a champion.
That's what he said there, Bomber. I know you're on like where are you on the McDonald's like play place N64?
Nah, I can't see because I'm using my phone and I got bad eyesight.
Put your shirt. All right. Well, I'm not going to make fun of it. All right. Before my lawyers get at me anymore, I am now legally obligated to play this video. I'm going to share the link in the comments. Anyone can join. If I see somebody that's suspect as fuck, you have the talking pillow for 5 seconds. Try me. Where's my camera? Fucking try me. All right.
All
right, Spider. All right, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, go fuck yourself.
Hi, Jimmy. I've been enjoying the show so far, but it was time to get to the best part of the night and reveal the best news that Revolt can have in the last, what's it been, 2 weeks since you decided to suspend me for doing a match that you booked me in. See, I went to somebody that's very smart. Yeah. And not only is he smart, he's the best damn referee Revolt has ever had. And I didn't know this, but he actually told me he was a part-time lawyer. Go figure. And he happened to come across the Rules of Revolt. Yeah. He even marked the page for me. And I quote, in a rated R weapons match, it could be as gruesome and violent and vicious as a rated R movie. Oh. Therefore, a rated R movie contains gore, violence, nudity. Well, we can skip that part. Graphic scenes, not intended for children under the age of 17. That's pretty much our crowd. And yeah, that sounds like what I was doing. So Jimmy, I didn't do nothing wrong. So these past 2 weeks, it's definitely been #justice for both. And if you're going to be pissed and upset and annoyed that you got kicked off Facebook because how violent I got, you have no one to blame but yourself. Facebook should be blaming you for this, not me. So, by the powers that be, Jimmy, you have no choice but to reinstate me. And if you don't reinstate me right now, I will do the one thing that I know sounds so cliche in the world of professional wrestling, but I will take over every single show that Revolt will produce as a sit-in until you make me an active member again. So that means no more hearing about the World Cup, no more hearing about the Birdman ride. Well, you know what? I'll take that back. I like the Birdman, so that can go. But no Voices of Revolt, no nothing, Jimmy, until you reinstate me. And if that just doesn't do you, let's just say my lawyers are ready to sue. So, in the power invested by me, my attorney, the Black Cat, and the hashtag of Justice for Bolt, Jimmy, you better let the summer of Bolt continue.
All right, Jimmy, you better let the heaven. Let me send some links out here. It didn't want me to do on YouTube. Bomber, what'd you see out there?
Listen, man, what's up with the roster here in Revolt, Jimmy? They must really, really love you. I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh, they love me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because they're showing out for you, bro. When I first met Dombo and seen Dombo here in Revolt, used to come out with glasses, a scruffy little shirt Like he just woke up from Sunday morning cartoons, hair all messed up, cutting his promotional video. Now my man put the hair club for men. He's looking a little darker now. He combed his hair. Man got a nice little look going to him. Like, bro. These guys
Bomber.
are doing it up here in Revolt, bro.
Grinder exists, but I will still not take away your judging referee card there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Dumbo, I'll look into it. Birdman, what do you think I should do here? Dumbo makes some good points. I got to give him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it true what we're saying? Is that really in the Revolt rules books?
There's 3 judges also in the backstage area. I see all of you. Birdman, before I move on, I don't want to talk publicly on air. I don't want to be like Wapo, who makes a public post, you fucking pussy. At least when other people like challenge my life, like, all right, will they be stupid enough to do it? Like, what are you doing? You would never come on air and ever do anything. So go ahead and delete that before you go any further. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing here. Birdman, what were you saying?
I mean, I could have told you about WAPO a year and a half ago. As far as Don Bolt goes, I think he should come back, man. Listen, he's the first Ghost Rider champion. You know, my whore of an ex anointed him. He has history in Revolt, and Don Bolt is very aware that if he was to go outside of Revolt, there's nothing but getting jobbed out, made to do strange acts, things that wouldn't fit him. In Revolt, he knows he's home. He knows this is where he belongs. I think we should just look past it.
All right, you're lucky Birdman's on your side. I am going to reinstate you. I have 2% left on my phone. You are under probation. I first bring you because the other people, this guy I feel like's been here longer. I'm not, could be wrong. Fallen Angel, welcome to the screen real quick.
I first bring you because the other people, this guy.
Yo, Fallen Angel, you have like 19 screens on right now. You gotta figure it out. I'm gonna bring you back later. Hector Flores, what brings you to the table here, folks?
First of all, 2 things. I wanted to be here for the main event. I know the main event is going to be a banger. Johnny Canada versus Don Krypton. That's a main event anywhere. I don't care what anyone says. Secondly, before we get to the main event, Jimmy, are you really going to allow a lawyer who's named a Black Cat tell you what is going to be allowed? In Revolt? Like,
absolutely. My ego is not that bad. I'm not going to freak out when people try to get my goat. That's what is the biggest issue in EFED. Somebody has their ego challenged, and their immediate reactions go, Hector Flores, I'm probably going to challenge you next week to a card, you motherfucker. So get ready, because I know you don't have another match.
Gladly, I've never run from a fight.
But you did win your match against Nick Ambridge, which is crazy.
I did.
So I'm going to allow you to judge this match. I didn't want to let you. If you were off a loss, I wouldn't trust you. But I feel like you earned the right. But we have more judges in the back. Well, newly signed to the Revolt roster, the mystery man is actually Candace Wolf. Welcome to the judges.
Hold on. It is not Candace Wolf anymore. It is just Candace, the baddest bitch here in Revolt. Get it correct.
Rocking the ice. All right. Well, from here on out, I will get it correct. We do have, I think, our 6th judge, Fallen Angel. Let's make sure there's no reverberation.
What up?
We're
what
good. Up? Fallen Angel, welcome to have. We have 6 judges, so hopefully we can render a decision here. Are you guys ready for the main event?
Hell yeah. Always.
Well, Candace, like I said, Soulstar could have got you to this spot, and he dropped the ball.
Right.
I just want to let
He
you know.
already knows he's not getting his chicken nuggets. He already knows the punishment.
Don't say chicken nuggets.
Cock blocked. Fuck you, Soulstar. Soulstar could have got you. Ooh, Candace,
I'll take his nugs if
a little bit,
he's not getting them.
No nuggets. But we do have a special
No,
guest.
I hope y'all know the definition.
All right. Well, with the lag being said, let's go to. We do have a guest, somebody I would like to speak before we get into the main event. I give you guys
Canada.
Dr. Quack.
Well, we're finally here now. We got the finals of the Quack Cup. We've got Don Krypton and we've got Johnny Canada. Well, you two boys go out there and give them a good show. Let me just tell you, I'm going to get ready to finish my morning Joe and get ready to come out here and go kick one of your guys' asses. Best of luck to you both.
That was a long cup of coffee. And you
'Cause
know
it
what?
wasn't
That man
enough.
needs Jesus.
Whoa. Candace Harcam. What did you have to say there? Because you could have been a finalist.
He
What
needs
did you have to say,
Jesus.
Dr.
He really needs Jesus. He's lucky I didn't make it to the finals because he already knows. He was the one who opened his mouth about me. And guess what, Quack? I'm back. You can't destroy me, bitch.
Well, that's the good thing about
Talk
revolting.
shit, get hit. Sorry.
That is what I revolt against. I see all these weirdos try to cancel people. It's a game of trash talk. If somebody pisses you off, you should go to the management and be like, please sign that match. Like Birdman and Donnie Darko 3 years ago should have been main eventing an EMP show, and they kicked everybody. Darko, what are you doing? You're a worker getting worked. How? Like, what are we doing here? I'm sorry. Wow. I get emotional.
Hey, man! It's World Cup season. Like, come on, let's try to get along.
All right,
You
we
know.
have 6 judges here. You're Burnman. You only speak the truth. Johnny Canada right now. All right, I'm not just gonna feed into it. This is not an EMP network show where even if I'm a couple bowl packs deep, a couple drinks deep, I still know how to sell a show. This is the finals of the Quack Cup. Quack is supposedly not wrestling ever again. This is going to be one of his last matches. And Johnny Canada, the elite champion, is here in a main event. This is a time to go all in. Johnny Canada, a lot of people don't think he deserves that spot. And here he is in the main event of a Revolt show with double-digit viewers still in the 3rd hour, approaching the 11th o'clock on the dot. Anybody else? What do you guys think about Johnny Canada?
Johnny
He
Canada
did what he had to do.
And he's here.
He did what he had to do.
Yep.
Well, with that all being said, Johnny Canada clocking in with here. Let's see. He's got a lot of Johnny Canada, show us what's up.
Revolt Wrestling. Proclamation Ramifications. Johnny Canada versus Don Krypton in the finals of the Dr. Quack Cup. Now this match has been a long time coming. Don, you and I faced each other when I was just a rookie, and I'll be honest, you wiped the floor with me back then. But this is the thing. I'm a much different promo artist now, Don. I'm a much better promo artist now, Don. I don't care what you've done. You have built a legacy in this business. You've been a world champion all over, and I do respect your accomplishments. But this match is not about respect. This match is about me proving why I fucking belong in the top echelon of promo artists. You see, Don, this is my opportunity. This is my moment, and it's time that I took it. I am sick and tired of people complaining about how they say how boring I am, how I have no energy, how I have no enthusiasm. And Don, that can be a very good thing, because now all that's done is motivate me. Look at what I've done over the past few months over in Elite. I'm the world heavyweight champion over there. And don't worry, I see you in that finals. I see you in that tournament for that shot against me. And it seems like you and I are on a collision course for different leagues at different times. But right now, it's about Dr. Quack here in Revolt. And it's time that you really paid attention. You walk around this locker room, you have things like Obafemi as your entrance music. Oh, the ruler is coming! Don Krypton, the ruler! Don, the only rule that the only kingdom that you rule over is the one in your own head. Because now, you're the past. It's time for the future to arrive. Johnny Canada is going to be a mainstay in this promo game for a very long time. And that is what I'm here to prove. Everybody doubts me. They always have. Hell, they always will. But time after time after time again, I prove these people wrong. I say, fuck my haters. Fuck my doubters. I don't listen to a fucking thing people are saying anymore. I see all the comments. I see all the feedback. But I don't give a shit. I got to where I am by listening to and betting on myself, not by letting others predict and decide how I do things. So Don, get ready, because I swear to you, you are not getting some easy path to this Quack match. If you want that match against Quack, you're gonna have to take every last fucking breath from my body to get it. Don, I'm coming at you with everything that I have and with both barrels blazing. And Don, this is your warning shot. Pew!
All right, guest judges, I would like you guys to hold your comments till the end. I will allow one guest judge. Is there a guest judge that needs a talking pillow real quick? Burnman and Bomber, what did you guys see out there?
Oh, man. Johnny Canada, that man was spitting some bars, man. That man was spitting fire, man. He was speaking facts, and I loved his energy. And especially when he was saying that a lot of people thinks he's bored, and he must have heard that shit in fucking Ace or EMP, because I never heard anybody in Revolt.
He was cleaning his closet. Burnman.
Well, I like how he talked to history. I mean, he faced his opponent when he was a rookie. Now he's fully developed. I mean, we've seen Johnny Canada hit many Canadian destroyers in his time. But Johnny Canada, he's also coming in knowing that he has no choice but to win. He's coming in double fist, guns blazing, similar to the Young Bloods, man.
Gotcha. So with my deduction, I'm going to take the chance of being a producer. I don't want to be like Ace and Franklin Benjamin and Wapo fumbling for what's next. Out of my 3 guest judges after the Don Krypton promo, who would like the talking pillow first? Out of Fallen Angel, Candice, and Hector Flores, who wants top billing?
I'll give it to the lady first.
Ooh, Candace, would you like to be the first one to speak
Yeah,
on the result
give
of
it to
that?
Candace, man. Give
All right.
her hard
Bring it
cam,
on.
bro. What the fuck?
All right. Well, all right. Be ready. So hopefully your connection is great. And we're clocking in at 4 minutes and 20 seconds to 5 minutes and 11 seconds. Johnny Canada, I give you Don Krypton.
Johnny Canada. I see that you're not the same in person. You're up here with the big dogs now. And while I see that, I can say we have done this dance before. When we were in league for this, the title that I still have because I have not lost. Now there's no bad blood between me and you, Johnny, but here are the facts. I'm better than you. I was then, I am now, and I will be when the bell rings in the Quack Cup Finals. So you're streaky, Johnny, I give you that. When the lights get bright, sometimes you hit. You beat Triple M to get here, or at least a facsimile of the Revolt champion. We're not gonna talk about it. That's cute. That's momentum. That's the kind of win that gets you a graphic and a pat on the back. I did want Triple M for myself. I wanted to walk into Revolt, take their champion, and show them who actually deserves to carry the gold. But you did the job for me. So I guess I'll have to do with you. And Johnny, one thing you need to know about you winning and losing and winning and losing against someone who is undefeated. Streaks end, Johnny. And big moments belong to proven champions. Now maybe you should just step aside and let someone who knows how to handle the big moments. Let me carry the Quack Cup the same way I carry the front lines, the same way I carry the BWO. Because you, that elite title on your shoulder, have an L on top of it. Can we trust you with that? Honestly, here's the technical breakdown that you won't like. See, I've beaten all of your rivals. Hector Flores, Kevin Wolf, all recent, all decisive, all finished. I don't lose to the guys you lose to. I don't struggle with the guys you struggle with. You're fighting uphill. Obviously, I am the pinnacle of promo. Now, I respect you, Johnny. I respect you the way Thanos respected Captain America right before he broke his shield. The way that he respected Iron Man right before he buried him. You're tough. You're game. You've earned your spot here, and I respect that. But it will not be enough. Because you overachieve, I am the achievement. You catch fire, I am the fire. You've had a very good month or so. I have got a great career. And if by some miracle your luck holds up and you get past me, well, then we'll just try to talk BWO champion versus elite champion, then won't we? Then we'll really see who is better. But you won't. Because the slightest weakness against the pinnacle of promo is fatal, and Johnny, you have shown me weakness before. If anything, you want to be on my team, but GOP stuff, I'll make sure we have a conversation about that later. For now, Quack Cup Finals. You and me and everybody in this arena knows whose hand they will raise at the end. And when it's over, they'll remember that you made it this far, Johnny. You beat their champion. But then I beat you. Oh, and good luck with Johnny Rockstar. You didn't seem to have it last time.
Fans in the comments down below, but not only are we giving you the camera, the mic, but we're giving you the whole hard cam. Candace, what'd you see out there?
You know, I felt that he felt a little bit more entitled, like he thinks he earned his shot, that he feels like he deserves this. But at the end of the day, he's a little more thinking he's entitled. Johnny Canada gave a little bit more realistic performance that I feel. Don Krypton just thinks that he just can walk into this and walk out without even earning it. He just did his little thing and, whatever. But I honestly would never raise the hand to a self-entitled man. I think Johnny Canada had a chance. I think Johnny Canada can win this.
What are we hearing it first? Candace raising the hand of Johnny Canada, already setting the huge stake for an upset. Candace, if you don't mind, though, you are just a guest judge. But before I bid you adieu, would you like any final words here before we let you on your merry way?
Only thing I can say is, like I said, the bitch is back. I am putting a challenge out there. Whoever wants to face Candace, the new informed, beautiful, badass bitch, come at me. Talk shit, get hit.
Holy shit. I mean, Eric's getting kind of wild here. Goodbye, Candace.
I want to ask. I'm looking for a co-host for Birdman Rod. Maybe Candace can join.
Candace, you just got a job offer from the Burn Man.
Yeah, Birdman's looking for a co-host.
Bring me on. I'll be there any time of the day.
All right, there we go. Yo, Eric,
heart out. All right, Birdman. I've seen you get a little crazy. And all right, let's Candace. Thanks for tuning in. Candace, new signing here to Revolt, returning. Candace, Fallen Angel. What you see out there, bud?
I'm on board with Candace. I gotta go with Johnny Canada. I've been following him this entire tournament, and he's got me. Like, I just
Yeah, all right, Fallen Angel, final thoughts before I throw you off the stage. That's wild. I'm so going to have some BWO hate after this. Final thoughts there, Fallen Angel.
hell of a show tonight.
And that's a soundbite right there. I love it. This was a hell of a show tonight. So right now, with 4 judges left, if one more person gives it to Johnny Canada, so with all like theatrics being set aside, with somebody like the Talking Pillow, Burnman, and Bronx Bomber, if you guys give your vote right now, you are not kicked from the screen. Is there somebody like Don Krypton?
I'll say.
All right, Burnman, Harkan, Burnman.
Yeah, I'll say. Listen, I get it. Revolt Wrestling, Johnny Canada. We've seen him, battle for him to get the Doc Cup. I mean, that's achievement, but we have to have some credibility here. We have to. Don Krypton not only big booted Johnny Canada, but he fucking power bombed his ass and said, "You're still a fucking rookie to me, kid. I'm Thanos, motherfucker." So I got Donnie Krypton, but I mean that's where I'm at.
Bomb, are you waving for the? Are you waving
Yes,
for attention?
please let me get it.
All right, Bomber, what'd you see out there?
You ready? I'll pick it Don Krypton. I feel the same way like Birdman. This is Quack we're talking about. This ain't Wapo. This ain't any shitty person from Ace. This is fucking Quack. Hate him or love him. This is one of the biggest figures in this game that we do. So, Johnny Canada, I like what he said, but Don Krypton, I felt everything Don Krypton. I like everything about what Don Krypton was saying. I felt it. And man, I want to see Don Krypton versus Quack because that's going to be a banger.
Wow, I really can't believe I'm going to let Hector be. Let me try to get the links right now. For some reason, YouTube is not working. If you're in the Revolt roster, the link's in there for YouTube. So, because this could easily come to 7. Oh, there's fans talking. Oh, sore losers. Who's the sore loser? Who we Well, I mean, we're at. All right, let me get the links here. I'm going to take the talking pill before I throw it to Hector Flores.
Come on. Kill me, Jimmy.
Well, if you go Johnny Canada, I mean,
all right.
Fine. You know what, Hector, you won tonight. I believe it's 2-2. Hector Flores, what do you have to say, sir?
Here's the thing with Johnny's promo tonight. I think he came in here not just looking to beat Don, but looking to make a point. Anytime you see Don Krypton in a main event match,
Yes.
you do not bat an eye. You're like, you take a look at Don Krypton, and you're like, yes, he belongs in the main event. That's someone I can see in the main event. You can't say the same thing about Johnny Canada. Johnny Canada gets so much heat, more than anyone else in the locker room. And tonight, he made a point. He belongs in the main event spots, along with Don Krypton. Yeah, Don Krypton has been doing this a lot longer than Johnny. And yes, Don Krypton has earned everything that he's gotten. But same can be said about Johnny, because he hasn't been handed anything, hasn't been, given anything on his silver platter. That being said, though, with Don Krypton's promo tonight, some might find it entitled or arrogance. If you know everything that Don has done in the promo league, you'd be like, yeah, he does have a right to have a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, because he's literally done it all. There's few things that Don hasn't done yet. So he has a right to have a chip on his shoulder. He has a right to see himself on this pedestal. If I had to choose between the two, it's closer than I imagine it could be. I'm gonna have to go with Don, only because he spoke more facts. And that's my vote. I'm going with Don.
That is wild that you said that, and you just have judged a lot of Johnny Canada. You are one of Johnny Canada's biggest rivals. Johnny Canada predicted every thought that all of us had and put that in his promo. I've been a little wild and spastic, but it's matches like this that remind me why I love this game. Mm-hmm. Johnny Canada, you nailed what you were supposed to do, but aura, it factor is a huge thing going into these matches. It's an intangible that you can't almost control. Don Krypton went through the notes. He had an easier song to play, but he did nail it. It's crazy. Hector Flores, if you would have went Johnny Canada, I probably would have went a draw. You going Don Krypton, a triple threat match does seem interesting. Aura points. Wow, this was such a crazy match. And Don Krypton played some defense in the comments. I'll be honest. Yep. I forgot to mention that the mystery man Candice was in that tournament. So she could be salty, especially when Soulstar had a chance to get her to the finals and he didn't pull the trigger. Wow. Johnny Canada with upset after upset after upset this entire card, but I can't believe it comes down to me. That's crazy. Let me do my best LJ and King impression. The Taboo sent me like something in the mail. I could actually open it live screen, but Johnny Canada, it's just business, man. That's the EFED game, man. It sucks balls because I don't know what you could have done better. I really don't. I really fucking don't. And the fans want a triple threat. I don't. Your winner, Don Krypton.
Damn.
Dude, I feel dirty. Johnny Canada, I don't know what you could have done different. I don't know what you could have done different, Johnny. Johnny Canada, you killed it.
Johnny Canada did his job, but we gotta look at this is the Doc Cup, man. We got a marquee You gotta sell fucking tickets.
Meh.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to put John? Yeah, that's the little boy that could. I get it, man. I fucking get it. But we gotta sell fucking tickets. People want to see Doc get the shit beat out of him by Don Krypton. Pack your bags up, Doc. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right
Send
there.
send Quack on his merry way into retirement. You know what I mean?
Kill the son of a bitch.
Would it be safe to say if it was anyone but Don in the finals, maybe we'd see Johnny Canada go?
And there's been a story arc. I mean, Dr. Quack's been protecting Johnny Canada out there in the wasteland with Old School talking a lot of shit. But fuck you, Old School. You won't go outside your comfort zone. Johnny Canada, fuck everything. Johnny Canada showed tonight that he deserves to be in the main event. Tell me if I'm wrong. Hector, Birdman, Bomber. Tell me Johnny Canada didn't just show why he belongs in the main event scene.
Fact.
Nah, he did. He did. Johnny Canada did too.
It's
Man.
crazy how that cookie crumbled.
I'm not arguing that.
Yep.
So then, isn't there something that we could do to reward Johnny Canada? Isn't there like a championship match?
He has a fucking job. Like, what are we doing?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, we can't be sad. Don't cry for me, Argentina. He'll be all right. But it does feel a little weird. Birdman, you don't have the emotions like us every week promo artists do. We feel for Johnny Canada. Johnny Canada batted a perfect game, and it wasn't good enough.
Hey! Sometimes God doesn't make us fair. All right, man. I don't know what story you want me to tell you. You know, you got this good-looking powerhouse of a fucking monster, and we're not gonna put him on the fucking marquee for the World Cup. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's aura farming, and Don Krypton. You got lucky going into that match.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Don
enough
Krypton
before
has a
that
lot
match.
to say to Quack too. I'm pretty sure that Don Krypton has a lot to say to Quack, just like everybody else that had their shot to say something to Quack.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting.
I'm sure Krypton's very aware that he has to give it back to Doc now.
Don Krypton, you came really close to just losing to Johnny Canada on Revolt product. I just want you to know that. Hector Flores was the swing vote of all swing votes. Like San Diego, don't sleep on over there. La Raza, all right? Very close, Don Krypton.
Bro. Yo,
yeah,
Hector
Tupac.
Flores.
Yeah, Tupac and you, no ambitions of a rider. You almost slipped, Don Krypton.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I don't even know.
That's
I don't even know what I'm talking
right
about
there.
sometimes. But wow, Johnny Canada. I watched that promo. I thought I was about to build an upset. If these three guys on screen didn't sway me, Hector Flores. Final thoughts, motherfucker.
Final thoughts. Let's see. I don't care who is in the finals of this rebrand tournament. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter who's in it. I'm going to walk out your new rebrand champion. Eat that.
Eat that. Well, Hector Flores, don't let the door hit in the ass. I mean, I did want to challenge you. I mean, tonight's been crazy. There's been some questionable judging and refereeing tonight. There's gonna be some ramifications for this one.
Jimmy G, can you put up that Black Cat comment? I just want to address something.
I mean, fucking Mark, bro. Oh, wait. I feel free. Yeah,
listen, Black Cat. You don't like it? Go to the network and tell me what they put up your ass when you go on all fours. All right.
Everybody just wants a piece of me. Yo, 2 messages from Kevin Wolf. I want you to know I'm Hector Flores. Fuck you. Because what you do in the locker room and what you do on air, Hector Flores is the one that said, Kevin Wolf commented not once but twice, no numbers. The numbers that Hector Flores talked about was you, Kevin Wolf, commenting on my show. And there's so much more you could have did on my show tonight. But anyway, Did you Bomber? Welcome back. Are you like full time? Like, did you just said you want to represent Team Revolt?
Yes, yeah, bro. I already told you. I'm head spearing the team that is Revolt. And anybody watching in Revolt, if you guys want to be down with the Bronx Bomber and go into this World Cup having two of the best teams in Revolt, then join the wave, man. Join the wave, get on it, or drown with the rest of them. That's the way I see it.
So Mad T and Wappa, you guys like post on your real Facebook, which is very weird. And you're not in the World Cup, yet you're EFEDing on your main. Like, what are you doing? Why are you guys not in the World Cup? Whoa. Time out. What is this? Is this the real Johnny Canada? Please stand up.
It is, sir.
Holy shit, Birdman! You have Johnny Canada on the hot mic, Birdman. What are you asking Johnny Canada right now?
Johnny, are you upset with your loss?
Honestly, no. I'm not upset when I lose to somebody like Don Krypton. I know what Don's about. I know what Don can do, and I am not upset with losing to Don Krypton.
This guy. I'm a fan.
There you go.
You got a good heart, Johnny Canada. You're a good guy, bro.
Bronx Bomber, you got Johnny Canada. Before I let Johnny Canada take the talking pillow himself, Bomber, May 19th, what do you got for Johnny Canada?
Johnny Canada, you did a good performance tonight, but Don Krypton, I just felt more what he was saying. I related more to what he was saying, and I felt like what Jimmy said. I felt his aura. Not saying that you didn't have that. I really love the aggression. I really loved how you cursed and you said what you had to say, but I still went with Don Krypton, man. But I feel like Jimmy should reward you in some way for the hard work and dedication and time you took to make that promo look good. So, but that's just me. Jimmy
That's a great. I feel like there's a couple people right now that have like claims for a number one contender, but we have Unfiltered versus Dax Riot 2 in front of us. Johnny Canada, you got beat by politics tonight. I wanted to give you the win. I'm gonna be complete. There's no way that no. It says devices cannot connect. You got to fix your camera or something, because if that's real, I don't want to be like that fucking crazy drunk white girl on the plane. That motherfucker's not real. That motherfucker's not real down there. Johnny Canada, hard cam, man. What brought you to this little deduction here? Words.
You know what? I want to say thank you for all the opportunities. Thank you for the feedback. And I want to make sure that people understand how much I care about this game. I get a lot of negative feedback from a lot of people, not necessarily people that matter in this game, but I still see the negative feedback. I hear the negative feedback, and I'm above responding to the negative feedback that I get.
I'll respond for you, Canada. I can't believe when me and Dr. Quack were feuding, old school. I brought you here. I really thought there would be some kind of working relationship, and you still EFED pretty seriously. Like, you're a pussy, dude. Fuck you. You talk a lot of shit to Johnny Canada, and you just like, you're one of those guys. You're beneath me. I won't do a match. Then why are you talking about him? Fuck you, old school. How about them apples? I can't believe I took you over Quack. You are a bigger piece of shit than fuck you.
Yeah, why would you ever take that scumbag over?
Yo, I love when Jimmy gets hyped.
Yeah, I do get a little crazy, but
Johnny
but the
Canada,
thing is, like, tell me if I'm wrong. So, Don Krypton, you're losing aura points in the StreamYard. This is the second time you tried to join. I don't think it's the real Don Krypton. I'll say it on air to save you a little face.
It could be.
Devices. I do think it's him trying. Yeah, Johnny Canada. Johnny Canada, right now, there's nothing you could have done better. You went out there and you hit your game plan to a fucking T tonight. But in Revolt, it's not 3 judges. If it's 3 judges, you could have won. If it's 5 judges, you could have won. It was 6, which is a little bit of wiggle room, which is almost 7, but we didn't need a 7th judge.
You know
I
what?
wanted to give you the win. When I watched those promos, I wanted to give you the win, and I got swayed. What's that, Johnny Canada?
You know what? I get it, Jimmy. I get your point. But honestly, this should not be one-on-one. This should be a triple threat with the performance that I just put on.
Well, that's very crazy that you said that. So with that, let me introduce the 5th guest here. That is the oh my god, dude. Only in Revolt. Only in America. Don Krypton, you get what we call Burn Man gets paid for this, the hard cam.
What's going on, everybody? Revolt, honestly, definitely one of the best matches I have had in a long time. Johnny Canada, great competitor. Glad to be in the same room as you. Off camera, I'm a nice guy. Normally a nice guy. But, we have a lot of things going on, a lot of things that need to be shown that I have to dominate. And Johnny, you put up a great fight. I respect you, as I said in my promo. But we need to handle things the way we need to handle things. Who wants to have the first question?
Ooh, man.
I got a question. I got a question for Don. Don, you just hear Johnny Canada's remark. I deserve a trophy even though I lost. I don't think he understands. I don't think he understands how bad of a power bomb you hit on that son of a bitch. All right?
It's a necessary evil. Sometimes, you have the Sami Zayns and the Gunthers. You know who, in theory, on paper, is the better performer, who actually shows they're the better performer. But the Sami Zayns need their chances. They need their opportunities. Me personally, I wouldn't mind a triple threat. Quack, if you're up for it, I'm down for a triple threat. I will never back down from any challenge. But everyone has spoken. So it is up to you, the people, to figure out what's going on now.
I mean, actually, at the end of the day, it comes up to me, Don Krypton. As much as you're the boss everywhere with all your aura points, here, your life is in my hands.
And you know what, Jimmy? Just before you say, before you make your decision, either way, I'm okay with whatever decision you make. I'm just glad to have that opportunity, and I wanted to put the option out there.
Well, what sucks is it is getting late. We're almost losing more viewers than we have on screen. If Dr. Quack was a participating person right now, which he's not, but you two are, I would let him carry a lot of weight, but I'm going to have to go with the judge's decision. But like, Don Krypton, you're jumping in. I don't like, do you realize? No, stop, dude. How close you were to us giving Johnny Canada the win. Burnman's a wrestling mark if I've ever seen one. He might call me a mark. Bomber doesn't know what he's doing. Bomber, you're just high. My bad. You came so close to fucking losing to Johnny Canada. I hope you fucking understand that.
I do.
So close.
I do understand. Johnny Canada has the heart and soul of a lion, and we're not going to hide that from anyone. We're not going to take that away from Johnny. I need to do what I need to do. I'm a hunter. I may not be as big, but I do what I have to do. But yes, I understand. Had I lost to Johnny Canada with all the heart and soul that he put into that promo today, I got to take that like a man. But of course, we have other places where we can meet Johnny, so I wasn't too worried about it.
Ooh. Johnny Canada, final thoughts, sir.
Well, Don, trust me, I said it in the promo. I see you. I know you're in that finals coming after my Elite World title soon. There's a possibility that this is just the beginning. And now everybody sees that I'm on the same level as you. And where do we go from here is the next question.
Johnny Canada, do not hang your head low tonight. I'm nominating right there match of the fucking year here in Revolt. Tell me if I'm wrong on that, because that match was wild. But Don Krypton, you got Dr. Quack, and this is a match. I don't know why you wanted this match. It was not that hard of a sell to get you to go against Dr. Quack. Well, I mean, shh. You guys are just my guest co-hosts. We have a true guest though. Don Krypton, why did you want Dr. Quack so bad?
Okay. The reason I'm gonna tell you guys is the fact that I am aware that he is an icon in this industry, and me being a relative newcomer, me also being about 4 years, 5 years in the game, I have not gotten to that point where I could face an icon of that level. So this is a meter stick for me. I call myself the pinnacle of promo, but who are the people that are already up in the clouds and the galaxies, trying to figure out who they are, where they are, how do I get to that level, and if I measure up to them. So being a part of this cup and facing a legend only deepens mine. I gotta be honest with you. I entered the tournament because BWO was on hiatus. Hadn't needed to keep my needle sharp. And that sounds terrible because of all the other people who have deep and storied histories with Dr. Quack. But I am the now. I am the now.
And the challenge here in America, that's an American challenge. There's a lot of Brits from across the pond, but you got a good old American in front of you. Before we give Don Krypton the final thoughts, Burnman or Bombers, you guys have a question for the BWO champion. You are the current BWO champion?
That is correct.
Interesting. Bomber, what do you got? What do you got for our illustrious guest, the Quack Cup winner? He gets a trophy, figuratively. Don Krypton, the BWO champion. What do you have for him?
Oh man, first and foremost, it's an honor to be here with you. You know, it's been a minute.
Is it me? I can't hear.
Ooh, I'll reiterate for him. So, Bomber, I'll be your translator. This works on multiple levels.
Okay. Not just the question I was gonna ask, you already answered. I was basically gonna ask like how are you preparing for Quack, and like how does it feel to face somebody like Quack? That was gonna be my question, but you basically just answered that. So
Fair enough. He was just asking how you would prepare. So with this match coming up, I don't know, week and a half, how would you prepare for this match against Dr. Quack?
I like to do my research, and there's an entire page of things to look at as far as what I need to do, who I need to be, and who I'm facing on the other side. So I'm here to do my research, and I'm going to see what we can find out about Dr. Quack that would make this an interesting match.
All right, Birdman, same thing. Did you have a question for Don Krypton?
Yeah, you know, I'm not familiar with BWO. I did see that they were having a cookout.
Interesting. Still can't hear.
He was asking about the cookout hosted by Franklin Benjamin, if I'm not mistaken.
Actually, I hosted the cookout. Yeah.
Why
he didn't say that. I took it.
Why wasn't the Birdman invited?
Why was the Birdman not invited to the cookout? A lot of people were invited to the cookout.
I did not have control. I was just the host.
Which is wild. Don Krypton. I've been to 4 cookouts, and when I reference those 4 cookouts, I know what makes them those 4 cookouts. Don Krypton, thanks for coming on.
Well,
do you think about? Yeah. Oh, Birdman. I'm sorry, Birdman.
I love.
For some reason, I can't hear him. And
African delights of the night.
Can't hear him.
I love.
I got you. I'm
my dark bunnies. Okay. And I would love to introduce myself into BWO as a representation of Revolt Wrestling.
So Birdman says in Atlanta, Georgia, he went to Magic Town where there was a lot of ethnic fat asses that he had in his lap, and he would love to be part of BWO. Beyond that, Don Krypton, thank you for playing the game with me. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun with the Revolt program as a whole.
Absolutely.
Very close. Aura got you by. You are so close to Johnny Canada being in that man. I just want you to know how close you are to being Johnny Canada getting a W on you.
I understand. Really and completely. Like
I do feel like you do. You're, you know what? I like that. Don Krypton, what we do here before we send you off, we give you the final talking pillow. It can be a soundbite. It can be a rant. What do you got for us on the hard cam?
I have been doing this for a short period of time compared to some of the other legends in the game, and yet I call myself the top. And as much as I would like to be arrogant and say, yeah, I knew I was going to win this tournament, no, I didn't know. I didn't know what was going to happen with the first person. I definitely didn't know what was going on with the mystery person. So here with somebody I knew, with somebody who I knew had changed, who had grown very quickly in the past few months. Johnny Canada, it has been an honor to be across the ring from you. I know I'm arrogant in my promo, but it is an honor to be across from you. It has been an honor to be in Revolt. I haven't made up my mind to stay just yet, but I can be convinced. All right. You can find me obviously in the BWO, and I'll keep moving on. I'll see you in the Quack Cup.
All right. Well, Don Krypton, thanks for tuning in, bud, and congratulations to you for taking home the Quack Cup. You are the inaugural Quack Cup winner. I like that guy. I think he understands the business a little bit. And it's weird. A lot of BWO people try to cancel him. A very common theme, but
Wait, BWO tries to cancel him?
yeah, I supposedly he's on the he's a BWO champion, but I don't think he's a BWO but it's just so hard. EFED it needs to be a
They're
one-man
all weird.
dictatorship.
It's weird.
EFED's just weird. I mean, Bronx Bomber might know a lot more than me when it comes to all that stuff, but
I used to be in the BWO, but they try to cancel me because I said the N-word.
well, they're just trying to can't like they know. Wow, I can't. Yeah. So Bomber, final thoughts, man.
Hey, man, this was an exciting show. If you guys didn't watch, I'm head spearing the Revolt team into the World Cup.
Yeah,
so make sure you guys hit up Jimmy. Whoever wants to be involved, as long as Jimmy allows it, join. Make sure you guys sign up for Defiance because we're back and we had a good response off the post that I posted the other day all around the universe. And we just want a little bit more people. So if you're interested in joining a new Fed that's more exciting, you have more leverage, and you don't get shitty ass judges like Wapo and all them other losers over there in Ace, come play in Defiance. Thank you, Jimmy. Always, Birdman. It's always an honor chilling with you, brother. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Until next time.
Bomber, see you later, bud. All right, that was a good co-host. I mean, Birdman, did you predict this night at all? Like, what do you think about tonight? What happened tonight?
We're hitting the 3-hour mark. It was
Yeah, that
great.
happened.
It was a great show. I thought it was a great show all around. I think the talents in Revolt are really showing their, why they are why they are in Revolt. I don't know. It's interesting what I'm seeing from the outside. I've seen a lot of hate because all these other shows suck. But they did. But the thing they don't understand, they did it to themselves. After you fuck with so many people for so long, it's gonna get known.
Berman, I feel like you missed this call. I called out. So VPW had like 38 people, like Vita, Darko, and Dante. Like their main event pay-per-view had like nobody watching because they just kick and cancel and to everybody. If they let JD be a cuck, they would be probably right here. They killed JD spirits. JD is weird because of them. Like they killed JD. That's why he. All right, but
and I heard people knocking Johnny Canada. Also, listen, Revolt's not about that shit. All right, so you come to Revolt, you shoot your shit, you get your shit in, and you get positive feedback. Man, you showed up. I mean, old school. You like to sit around the same jerk off table for how long, man? Step on up to the Birdman ride, old man. I'll kick the fucking shit out of your ass.
Yeah, I mean, Quack. I mean, you like sharing old school stuff. Share that clip to him. There's something about
Quack.
me, and even worse than me,
Quack.
that guy really incites people. So just clip
Quack.
that. Clip Birdman
that.
saying that, and you'll get your result there, Quack.
Yeah,
I would put
please
old school right here officially. If you were to do it, I'd put you in the match versus Don Krypton. I'm gonna message you that offer since the fans wanted a triple threat. I'm gonna give you a fucking buy to the fucking result of everything. So, but you won't.
Yeah, and I hope Don Krypton beats the fuck out of these guys. I mean,
he won't take it.
I mean, this is the reality. Don Krypton won because you could sell that shit. Johnny Canada, yeah, I don't know how you beat Triple M, man. I don't know how that happened. But I don't buy the little train that could, all right? I'm a fucking judge, asshole.
I mean, he said there. Whoa! No!
There were giants on the earth in those days, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bore children to them. Those children became mighty men, which were of the old ways. The demigods.
Are you ready for this? For the most prolific champion ever in not just Revolt, but in the entire EFED business. Triple G, Triple M is going to take you by the neck and put a little chain around you and put you on the ceiling there, Johnny Canada. Just like John Candy died in Canadian bacon, I'ma show you why I got the most beautiful belt in all the promoverse, not the ones on my mantle. But before I digress anymore. Here it is, by far the most beautiful championship belt that's ever existed. I call it the 55 pounds of gold, jewels, and encrusted diamonds. That's
All right, delete that shit. Get that the fuck off the air. That's obviously not Triple M. I don't know what the fuck that was.
That was the best Triple M promo I've ever seen.
I was pretty crazy. I mean, that was a pretty serious title he had.
Yeah, that was the best Triple M promo. That's why I don't know how he lost. But you know, I digress. You know, I digress. It's World Cup season. I digress.
Well, I mean, even with World Cup on the horizon, Revolt still has a lot of big matches. We have Dax Riot versus Unfiltered. The winner of that match is going against Triple M. And then on top of that, SME, well, I mean, they would love to get part of, like, we're almost at like midnight and we have close to 20 viewers across all platforms. I don't think that's why they want to be. They just want to spread the wealth. They're spreading their wealth. So SME, Phil Marshall, Shady, they're coming over here. And we're going to put on a ladder match between 6 people that have been exiled, spit on, besides Birdman, passed upon for a shot at Phil Marshall. So stay tuned for that right here on your Revolt Network.
Who was very vocal in Birdman not participating in that match?
I don't know you like that, Birdman. Like, I like talking EFED to you, but I'm not talking politics.
Let me guess. Was it Wilson Fist?
Because you and Eric are weird, dude. You guys share shit on the page that doesn't need to be public knowledge. So,
because Wilson Fist, I remember quite clearly you're having your daughter hand feed you.
All right, so I can mute you. That's not the Birdman. Eric's not here. Birdman, watch yourself. That's an SWA protected guy. I'm a Wilson Fisk guy. All right, so chill out, Birdman. You've been good all night. Talking pillow, you're not allowed to talk about that. That's a guy right there. I'm telling you that you can't just fuck with. All right, you be on your daiquiri, natural diuretic. Fuck, I'm not a cop. Birdman, I think it's approaching final thought time. I'll give you the talking pillow. So what do you got for the final thought, Birdman?
Well, I thought Kansas looked good. I gotta say, Johnny Canada. I would be, you don't get trophies for coming in second. That's not how this works. And there's a few other, Hector Flores, he looked amazing. Nick, I only see rising. I only see rising to the top, kid.
Birdman?
And JD, don't let people's opinions like Az and Vita influence your judgments. They used to have a threesome with McFly. So standards get lowered after they lose a beautiful specimen like the Bloodhound. So don't take their opinions. They gave Austin Wilde a fucking championship. So let's just pretend like this shit never happened. And I don't even watch EMP. So if Wapo's complaining, I haven't talked to that gremlin.
No. So Wapo won't fight you, but I think he will EFED Bomber. I'm not sure. I'm willing to play ball. If you guys come to my battlefield, nobody will snipe you. I'm willing to always talk business, and I'll give you what you want first. Like LJ and King won't take that. Don't be LJ and King. Why are all the owners? Hey, I'm a bigger bitch than the other fucking owner. That's a huge fucking bitch. Why is that every fucking league owner's gimmick? Am I the only league owner that's gimmick is, man, you can't drink a fucking teacup at my tea party. I have a vagina. And like the women have bigger balls than the fucking dudes in EFED. I'm Burnman. How are you the bad guy in fucking EFED?
This was years ago, man. I've called out their bullshit day one. I saw past their shit because I was a fan originally.
Mm-hmm.
I watched this shit with no opinions, and to see them job people out that were actually better promo artists than them told they suck.
So that's a great question. Did anybody get jobbed out? I feel like a lot of decisions were definitely in the air. There was a lot of close matches tonight, but nobody won because they were friends. Because that's what the storyline was. Don Krypton Canada, maybe. But for the most part, oh man, crazy. There's some ramifications of the ramifications, I think, tonight. But what do I know? Birdman, I'm sorry, I stopped you on your final thought.
I mean, Black Cat needs to know his role.
I see that. I see that too.
I mean, listen, I was in the wasteland for many months, and Black Cat needs to know his fucking place. I've been doing this shit for over 2 years now.
Fucking veteran, dude. Give him the veteran advice.
You know what? You go pick at the high. Don't even give him a fucking view. Don't even give him a fucking view. I don't watch any of that bullshit.
I mean, Black Hat is a student of the game. He has put himself in positions to flourish. I mean, the fans loved him tonight. That was the biggest fan reaction in the comments I've ever seen. The numbers don't lie.
Let that be said. But listen, Black Hat, we're in World Cup season, man.
This is World Cup season.
So you knock this shit off. We have truces for a reason. All
right, Birdman. I'm gonna ask you. I don't know where you are in the dirt sheets. What do you know about the Problems World Cup team? Anything you've been hearing the dirt sheets about that?
What is that? Dax Ride's team?
That is Dax Ride's team right now. Who else is on that team?
We only got the Knicks on that team.
Yes.
And was it KB? What's his name?
Kobe the Great, KTG. Kobe. I believe there hasn't been anything official.
Kobe.
Somebody was on Team Corbin with the Hound and the Dog, and I don't think they're on that team anymore. So that's potentially the other Wasteland. But yeah, I don't know. Dirt Sheets have been saying KTG is not part of the World Cup team. Dax Riot actually did throw something out to me. Did you happen to see? I think it happened on the Birdman ride, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know whose team's what, but all I know is I'm in the World Cup. I'll be there. Grant Miller, you're a piece of shit scumbag in my opinion, but you know what? Bygones be bygones. You know, we're here to play a goddamn game.
All right. Well, I still have that guy for one more match. So, all right, Burn Man, you've earned the right. Good performance tonight. Final thought on top of the final thought. Eric doesn't have your back here. I'm going to kick you. What's the last soundbite you're giving us?
Whoever I'm booked with first rounds, I plan on really fucking making an example of.
Holy shit. I saw, so I'm kicking him off because that was the most watched promo last year in the entire World Cup. How wild is that? This fucking asshole right there, most watched promo of all the World Cup. Yeah, KTG supposedly not on the Dax Jimbo team with Nick. Nick took a lot. Tonight was crazy, man. I can't believe how many people that in my booking, like I do book a little bit of ahead. I have a plan. A lot of the people that I thought were going to win lost. Now, Johnny Canada, I did not have seen winning. I thought Johnny Canada almost won that match. I might have fucked up my judging. But a draw doesn't work. And Don Krypton had aura points. Johnny Canada, I don't know what you could have done better. Honestly, I'll say it right now. You're in bed probably right now. So you're not seeing this. We'll go to the comments. My phone's in the other room. All right. I do have an Adam Smush video. I was going to play it at the end. I don't want to watch it. This is crazy. He sent me this right before match time. And he paid for a lot of TV time right now. So I'm going to put my camera up. There's 20 views. Why is there 20 viewers right now? It's so weird. That's so weird. Is somebody going to join or somebody trying to get on? I'm going to play Adam Smush, reassess the situation, and see what Bomber is trying to tell me.
Hi! I'm Adam Smush. Well, I've tried and tried and tried to get a hold to you, Mr. Jimmy. James. Can I call you James? No phone calls, no letters, no email. It's a dirty shame, son, to treat your former mentor, the man who brought you out of your shell, the man who single-handedly handed you the world. I'm not a greedy man. In fact, I am quite generous, as you can see, Mr. Jimmy Jamesy. But check this shit out here. See, this is what's going to get your attention. Do you remember that contract you signed for a little company called Smoosh Inc.? I remember. Matter of fact, I still have that document. Check this out. Holy shit. Where is it at? Gotta be in here somewhere. No. Damn it. Aha. Aha. Here it is. As clear as crystal. And I'll show you the part you signed. You signed it right here. Yep. You see it? You see it? Look. Right there. Yeah, you didn't see it? Come on. One more time. Look. 1, 2, 3. You didn't see it. But anyway, it's there. Black and white. So, I've decided, since me and Mr. Jimmy Jams are so chummy and just don't forget about your peers and actually, you know, once you succeed in life, you just abandon everything that made you. Shame, shame, double shame. Anyway, to get to the point, you've noticed that I've noticed where you are at all times. Yep, that's right, Mr. Jimmy. I have the whole network at my fingertips. I know where you are. I know when you're at work. I know when you take a fucking shit. Which is disgusting, by the way. I turned that monitor off when that happens. Yeah, I have access to your whole routine. I don't want to hurt you, Jimmy. I really don't. Well, I do. Sorry. I'm too honest for this business. But, you know, it really hurts my feelings, Jimmy. It hurts me down here in the cockles of my soul. I thought I raised you better than that, boy. Thought I did. But I was wrong. So, you have one more chance to prove to me, Adam Smush, what you really are. Remember where you came from. And once we establish that, if it happens, me and you and me, we're going to throw down one time for the old timers' sake. One more time, Jimmy Jams. You win, I'll leave. You'll never hear from me again. And that's a solemn oath from Adam Smush. But if I win, I want a little piece of the pie around this empire you built for yourself called Revolt. Yep. I want to be up there where you are, not down here with all these little maggots. I'm ready to kick ass once again. And any organization I've ever been in, you can ask them. And they will all tell you the same thing. That you do not want to get on his bad side. So I'm going to give you a month to make up your mind. All I want is an apology and a chance to show you and everyone else how Revolt should be ran. Tick tock. Bye! Oh yeah, I wasn't wearing my hat, the whole thing.
You're going to tell me what I'm doing wrong? My haters looking for an apology. I mean, there's people watching right now. There's people creating posts because of my show demanding an apology when the link's in the comments down below. Like, what are we doing? Why do you guys want to EFED off camera? That's what's weird. Why is there like voting off camera? Like that's like, how is there pussy? How do you guys find a way to do pussy energy? This is a game of talking. Hello? Nothing? But you're watching the show and I'm going like, hey, invite guest. I mean, you're all on Facebook posting, so do you have Jimmy Jam's block? Can you not like find a link? Anybody watching, like knowing that they're posting that without joining the show, you guys realize like they're fucking pussies, right? What are we doing here? Should we do an Urban Files and not even talk about EFED? And get like fucking like, do you even get double digit views? What the fuck is that? Smart Psychology, guys stream for like 9 hours and nobody watches. Like mine will at least be over 100 views when I hit end stream. Waka waka waka. Wapo, you loved me at one point. You should have like, I'm not Matt T. Like Matt T says so much weird out of pocket shit. And you guys want to make me the bad guy? What have I done bad? Point the mirror at you? Point the flashlight at you? Tell me, well, stop. Like, so why is there no comments? There's 14 people watching. I don't have this on any other devices. Who are you? Who are you 14 people? I'm fucking crazy. Oh, all right. Well, see, Don Krypton understands the assignment. Why he is not a BWO pussy like the people that don't let him book. From what I've seen, Don Krypton gets it. So who are you? Who are you? That's weird. You steal from horses. Plausible deniability. There's a lot of alcohol in this. The horses are willing participants. I still D-Nice that. Oh, D-Nice, you're still here. There's a lot of people that want to mash with me. I wanted Hector Flores, but Adam Smush, man. You just tried to take up 7 minutes. As my life is getting threatened on Facebook, you tried to, like, take my attention for 7 minutes. Kind of like where you showed up in from SWA. Like, I gave some people the passes from SWA, and that's the night my hair got cut. You and RJ Colbert. What's the next comment? What do we got here? I never left the show. Yeah, I know you were in the back. Oh, we saw you. We saw your. Oh wait, I should. Now that I got my phone back, let me make it official. In the locker room, and anybody else that's here, say that you want to be in the Revolt locker room, and I will add you to the Revolt locker room. Once again, anybody else that's watching, anybody talk tough that does not accept that, don't think about it. Just don't even think about it. Don't let your heroes don't meet your heroes. All right, so Dom Bowl added to Revolt. All right, add Dom. Do a little welcome back. Wait. Whoa. Wait, I was never a delusion. Masters of Illusion. I mean, Master of Illusion is back, and he didn't hit me up. But hey, I mean, he was only undefeated here. Jimmy, pray for whoever. I mean, from somebody, you could do the most pitch perfect match like Johnny Canada, and somebody just say aura points. You could do the best promo, and you're fumbling. Not even fumbling. You just tap. Or there's a cap cut, or the camera is just tilted a little bit. You had that. I mean, you filled in with the background, but people want to see arms. I like the eye contact. I didn't get to judge. It was already a unanimous decision at that point, regardless of what I did, which would make it a split decision if I voted for you. He's back. Welcome back. You proved. If I find one more, I found the last camera. I like being on air, so I didn't disable it. Why is there 16 people watching, guys? The links are in the comments. What do you want from me? Ask me a question. Whatever you're saying in a Facebook post, just say it here. Why do it off camera? You guys aren't playing a game at that point. It's weird when you do it there. Do you not see that? Do you not see that it's weird at that point? Please, at some level, you guys all come on air and say, I want EFED to grow. I'm not about the bullshit. While perpetuating bullshit literally right now. Is my character that effective? Cool, crown me. Crown me the fucking champion. I am the most prolific EMP champion. Mac Millie the king, even though you're on a show with another king and those characters never interact and say, who's the bigger king? Fuck you. I'm the most prolific EMP champion. EMP champion, not the UCWACE. We use ACE a little bit. Everybody wants a piece of me. Champion. World Cup season is upon us. Yeah, probably. Who? That's a fake account. There's no way you're awake at that point. Nobody will come on air. So yeah, I am the live king. Mad T, isn't it weird that you lost your Defiance match? You try so hard. You literally have in your league a don't talk about Jimmy clause. All it takes is one person to let me know that you have that. Fuck you. Suck my dick. You fucking fruit. Isn't that weird, Matt T? Like you have a no speaking of Jimmy policy and then you use it in a promo and you lost to Gene Emerson, who that promo then turned around and retired. You lost to somebody with one foot out the door because you mentioned me. Fuck you, Matty. That's a good one. Yo, LJ King. LJ King. Oh no, don't meme anything and post anything outside your kingdom. You also absolute fucking pussy. I did have my life threatened a couple times when I call you guys a pussy. Like if you want to like meet in the park for a submission grappling one-on-one, I would do that. Absolutely. If you want to meet at a local boxing gym and do like a tough man competition, absolutely. If you say you're going to like smoke me in my like driveway because I'm like eating my Wendy's and like itching my ball sack, yeah, yeet, bro. You guys are a lot cooler than me. I can make this easy. Now can you come on air? 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 Like I even put the link in the comments that you guys posted. Why are you watching? Does it feel weird in the slightest bit that you're watching and tweeting other people instead of jumping on? That has to feel weird. Please tell me. I'm trying to figure out what it means to be a man. I am on the wrong side of 30. So like, and I'm probably not going to live to see 80. So like over the hill, man, I'm hitting the midlife crisis. Give it to me. Jump on. What are you guys doing? How is this real life that you guys watch and don't join? There's Twitch. There's that. YouTube for some reason is not working. But obviously we all have Facebook. What do you mean you can't see? Did I get blocked? No, I'm not blocked. I'm streaming on everything. There's almost 20 viewers. How can I end the stream if there's 20 people watching? I am literally doing nothing. This is just a Jimmy show. Me clowning Wapo, Matty, and all the other people that will say in like 3 days, somebody showed me this link, even though I was watching literally right now. Isn't that weird too, that all you guys use the craziest slurs, make fun of people's kids, send pictures of people's Facebook? Hey, this guy shared to me when he was sad in his real life, so I'm going to use it in a promo. You guys do that, and you still don't get as much hatred that I get. That is the word of the day. Effective. Effective. It's in the locker room. You do not want to come on air with me. I don't know what I'll do. I do want to head it off, but there's close to 20 views. But I can see why this is fun because you have a ball sack. A lot of other people don't have a ball sack. You lost tonight, which is fucking wild. So as much stock as I want to put into you, I mean, wait, what? Hackettstown Thursday. That's when they do the hot rod meet. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I know this guy in real life. He's my cousin. I haven't seen him in a couple years. I feel like I haven't seen this guy since I joined EFED. I know he actually kind of helped bring me to EFED. All right, is this the real A-list Alverson? That is clearly not the real A-list Alverson. Dax Wright, what brings you to the this proclamation ramifications, which
it doesn't say A-list Alverson.
You are not A-list.
No, it doesn't say it.
Oh, you're Dax Wright. No, who the hell? All right, Dax, I'm going to give you the hard cam because there's people trying to get on. He's sideways, so I don't want him to destroy any aura points. All right, now he fixed it. But I'm going to add another person. Anyway, Dax Wright, hard cam, what do you got?
No, add the other people first.
Oh, you want a guest on air? Well, I kicked that guy because I kicked the other guy because this guy came on. So, whoa, Nick Ambers, what happened, bro?
I said exactly what I said. I got pain tonight. I accepted it. We move on.
Yeah, but it looks like you left a little bit of piece of you in the ring, man. Like clearly you have a bandage over your entire face almost.
Well, let's be honest. Hector said he was going to run me through a car. He's a man of his word. I'll give him his credit. But the one thing that I did is I took a piece of him with me too. And while he got the win tonight, I hope he knows I'll be back for more.
Interesting. Well, I saw that. I mean, that was Hector Flores hit like a schoolboy while holding the tights. Did he eye rake you? I thought I saw a fucking dirty tactic, and he raked that fucking eye ears and then grabbed your tights and schoolboyed you. But the referee, and you did not get your shoulders out. 1, 2, 3. It's legit. You didn't do what you need to do, I guess.
And you know what? That's what makes a real man. That's what makes someone better is when you get beaten, you get back up and you come back stronger. And I recognize that.
Well, Dax Riot After Hours, what analysis do you have on the current happenstance of the entire show till right this point?
I mean, the show was, well, I didn't catch much of it because if you saw at the beginning, I wasn't here, man.
Yeah, you bounced. You bounced real quick.
Yeah, but if I were here, I mean, I'm sure it was a good show. Revolt's usually a good show. You know, when I was running back in here, like, to the locker room real quick, I told you that I came to the locker room after all those sweaty fuckers decided they were going to leave because I had something to say, but we'll get to it in a minute. I ran into the janitor, and he was telling me some shit about Johnny Canada and fucking Don Krypton, man. It's crazy.
What was he saying?
No, he said that Johnny Canada had that match won. He said Don Krypton he won by aura points, which I don't know. That don't make much sense to me, but
Interesting. Like I said, I'm just looking at you guys jumped on the show. You ransacked the show. This is your guys' show. I'm looking to get the fuck out of here. You don't know
honestly,
how much mental anguish it just took to book that, judge that, and then see what the potential future is here of a role.
Man, honestly, if I got to say that of all the things that I saw tonight, I believe the Scottish Warrior really put it on tonight. That guy knows how to work a camera. That guy knows how to absolutely come on and demolish someone.
don't compliment that stupid fuck.
I know you guys aren't going to like
it. That's a part of the game. No, I'm going to cut you off. If you don't know him as behind the scenes, he nails it. What a rat snake bastard behind the scenes, but we're not here to talk about that. You do that shit in other leagues.
This is coming from someone completely unbiased who knows nobody behind the scenes.
I gotta say, man, you can't like that guy. That guy's
I'm not saying I liked him. I said tonight he put it on his opponent. That's exactly
Dax,
what
he did. That's a
little bit
of a problem. You telling this guy how to think, feel, and wrestle out there? that you guys decide to come on air. This is not a good idea. But Dax, why are you telling him what to do, man?
So, speaking about that janitor, man, he mentioned something else. He mentioned that you mentioned KTG's name and you mentioned the World Cup. Well, let me tell you about KTG, the World Cup, and the dirt sheets. What they say are true. KTG got kicked to the curb like a fucking dog, like he deserved to do, because he wanted to sit there and back out at all the group chats. He wanted to do what he did 4 months ago. 4 months ago, Jimmy, he wanted to come in here and decide he was going to take his ball and go home. Well, I caught on to that shit quicker than fuck, because my friend Nick Amper's down there. He pointed it out to me. I saw it and I countered on it. So Nick or KTG can sit there and cry all he fucking wants. Yes, you got kicked out of the problem. Yes, you got kicked out of the World Cup team for the problem, but you did it to your fucking self.
And I hope you're paying attention. Let's be honest. The new people came into the group and you couldn't hack it. Instead, you decided you needed a break. The problem was a problem for you, so you ran away from the problem before the problem got to you. So let me make it clear. I'm not hurt. I'm here to hurt more people. And you're exactly the reason why I bought bandages. They weren't for me. They were for you in the future. So let this be a warning to you. You got a problem. And that's Nick Ampridge.
Holy shit. I don't know if I trust you guys. I don't like being outnumbered. I know you guys invited me to your little World Cup team. As we get closer, back when I was a two-sport varsity athlete, way back in the day, I didn't really practice too hard. But come game day, I fucking delivered on an all-conference level. Nick Ampridge, I don't like being outnumbered. I'm gonna give you your final thoughts, Nick Ampridge. What do you have to say before I let you get out of here?
My final thoughts is this. It doesn't matter if my performance of what happens tonight. It matters what happens in the future. And when they added me to the problem, they knew exactly what I was, and that is an absolute problem. When it comes to the World Cup, there's two things that I'm going to go hard for. That's the problem and revolt. I'm revolting till the day I die. Someone said earlier that I belong to another group. They just added me because they recognize how good I am and they want me in their group. But let me make it absolutely clear. I bleed Revolt Wrestling, and that's exactly what I am. And when I come to the World Cup, I don't care who I have to drag. I'm going to prove it.
Holy shit, Nick. Well, thank you for coming on, man. We will check you later. Let me get my co-host, my shit show co-host on the screen. It's a little bit of a shit show. I can't believe we are so far into this. There is a third guest. So right now, Dax, you cannot see that there's somebody backstage, correct?
No, I can't.
That's wild. I'm going to give you your final thought, Dax. I'm going to let this guy interact with me and see what happens. There's so many other ways. This show was, why did I kick you off? I don't even know what buttons I'm pressing right now. Dax, let's just give you the hard cam.
So coming soon is the 2K card. It's the Heaven and Hell match, the Hell in a Cell that everybody's been waiting for, because that is when I prove what my destiny here is in Revolt Wrestling. What it has always been here in Revolt Wrestling. That is when I destroy Unfiltered, when I conquer him once again, when I become the #1 contender for the Revolutionary Championship, and everybody in the Revolt Wrestling locker room will finally respect my fucking name, because I earned it, because I bleed, I sweat, I cry. Revolt Wrestling.
Holy shit, Dax. And he bounced himself. I didn't even get a chance to kick him. That is a mic drop there. Holy shit. Let me collect my thoughts, because this was supposed to go down a lot of ways. Almost 4 hours into my show, I am still giving you double-digit viewers across all platforms to my guest. That was just an old shot. So let me get on screen. I don't know if entrance music would do it. I don't think this is entrance music, but here you go. I welcome to you somebody I've been trying to sign for a while. Wablamo.
Ooh, it's like when the XWE guy steps into AEW for the very first time. Hell has officially frozen over. Are you surprised to see me in Revolt?
Fans, if you fans, there's 16 people watching across all platforms. Why are you not talking? Let me know. Holy shit, that's not just broken, Kevin. That is Kevin Wolf, the EFED superstar. Somebody I've been trying to get on my product officially. Dr. Quack, that was for you. That was not for Revolt, but here you are on Revolt Television, Broken Kevin. What makes you a Broken Kevin, and what brings you here?
See, there's a lot on my chest, and it feels good. First of all, thanks for having me. Secondly, I can finally step somewhere where I can't be filtered, because that's what it's all about. It's about speaking your mind, right? Somewhere where this game wants to make a difference. You want to change things, but the more things change, the more things stay the same. You know, it's about selective outrage, which really annoys the hell out of me. Now, I have stayed quiet for a while, but the second I speak up, some people have a problem with it. Well, I'm here to announce that I have officially joined up on the Revolt roster. It's not the matter of if I make my debut, it's a matter of when. See, because somebody like Don Krypton can go wherever he wants to go. Nobody says a word to him. But the second I start making moves for myself, everybody has an issue with it. So I said what I said, and it is what it is. Revolt wants me. Revolt's got me.
Woo-hoo. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Revolt. Kevin Wolf is yours. I cannot wait for the next sign-up sheets. There's so many crazy matches. Kevin Wolf, I mean, I don't want to take any of your talking pill. I want to ask you what you thought of tonight's card. The dirt sheets are going wild right now. I feel like my life has been threatened potentially again. Maybe Bombers. I'm not too sure. Until the show's over, I can't look at it. Kevin Wolf, just anything else tickling your fancy? What grinds your gears? Kevin Wolf, what's next for you, sir?
Well, for starters, I'm not going to come in here to take shots at anybody. All right. I want to make that very clear. I don't care about personal vendettas. I don't care if you have issues with anybody. I come here to promo because that's what it's all about. No one gives a fuck about the personal vendettas and the issues you may have. I'm squashing it right now. Any issues that I may have had with anybody, I'm squashing it. I am not made as by my past. My past does not define who I am. And if you can't get over it, then you can get out of my life for good because I'm changing things, man. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, the way this game has shaped me over my 4-year career, it's kind of hurt me here, man. Because I've given and I've given and I've given and I have received nothing. How a place like Elite can call itself Elite and there's really not anybody there worth a damn. How somebody like Franklin Benjamin can sit here and beg for a competition. Now, I'm not going to take any shots at him, and people are running from guys like him, but yet me. This is why I call myself the LA Knight of the game. And it's really funny how a certain little old guy sitting in his fucking chair, smoking his cigarettes, drinking his
He's
coffee.
a pussy. No, we've established. No, you're allowed to call old school pussy in Revolt right now.
He's a bitch, dude.
Yeah.
And he wants his attention. He wants to beg for attention. Well, here you go. So how somebody like that, right, people can run from guys like Frankie and guys like me, the LA Knight of this game, has to step up. How many times have I said no to anybody? I've never said no to anyone. And I've already made it known. I am officially over Elite. I want nothing else to do with Elite. I will do this match with Frankie because I owe him for backing out from a match. I owe him. So
fair enough. You should give it that counts as a 2-week notice, one match at least.
Yeah, I mean, but we all know why he gave me that match. We all know why that certain person
he's gonna try to rip your dick off and shove it down your throat. Franklin Benjamin is one of the best people to do this entire craft.
Yeah, and not only that, it's like, I mean, hell, peeling the curtain a little bit back behind the scenes. I said I was gonna quit, and he gave me it. because honestly, I wasn't happy over there. I haven't been happy for a while, for a long while. And because in order to perform your best, you've got to be happy. And I've been wanting to come here for a while. I've been wanting to come to Revolt for a while, and I have nobody in my ear telling me, "Oh, this is not good for you. You shouldn't do this."
Is there?
Why
But then what's
exactly?
weird? No, time out. I'm going to stop you there. What's weird is there's no sentence after that, probably ever.
Yeah, it's
Isn't that
crazy to
weird
me.
that they don't tell you why though? Like what would actually happen? They just tell you not to do it.
And I've been watching for a while, and I'm gonna be honest, peel the curtain a little bit. I initially didn't want to take the match with Quack. I initially said, but I was like, you know what? Let's see how it goes. Swallow that shit. And I'm so glad that I took that match with Quack, man. I am. Because
Kevin, I
it
asked
helped
you. I
me.
asked you a lot of times if that was an instantaneous decision, and you told me that was an instantaneous decision, sir.
Yes. Yes. However, however, I did also, when I took that match, it helped me find something within me
Oh,
again.
absolutely. You have an angel, but you listen to the snakes and the rats of the EFED world. It happens. They're a lot
Yep.
more pestering. I don't pester. I don't pester.
Yep.
But we are almost we're still double digit views, but we are dropping a little bit, and it's
Yep. But
getting
however,
close to. Mhm.
the bottom line is this. I know I'm probably going to catch a lot of heat for this, but it's fine. Let the heat come. I'm used to it. I'm staying out of the bullshit. I'm staying out of the drama. This is officially me drawing the line in the sand right now and saying any drama, any bullshit, it's over for me, involving me. It's over.
Well,
100%.
I am one that books EFED matches, not drama. I do respond to it, especially people that try to excommunicate me from this game. I don't know how many times you guys have faced. There's somebody that wants a world title match. Kevin Wolf, you're about to end this pay-per-view. You are ending in the main. I wanted a Raw Kevin Wolf. I would have appreciated it as a promo, but here you are.
Mm-hmm.
There's a man that has a pretty big victory. When I look at some of your biggest losses in EFED, JD beating you at VPW, Bloody Mania 1, however it may be. That to me, that was and you still held your head up high after that loss, but that
Hell
was
yeah.
a big match.
I had the balls to do something nobody else did. I shaved.
Holy shit. I don't, that's so crazy because that's the only link I can't give is YouTube. How are you awake right now? This guy gave me, oh my God, I can't share YouTube. That's why, guys, if you can go to Facebook and copy it and somehow put it in YouTube, oh man, that's fucking wild. I mean, Kevin Wolf, you're a huge signing, but you're no Lou Skewed. I'm gonna bury my entire EFED product because as much as I like EFED, as much as I love wrestling, I'm all about making a variety show for views. You are one of the best EFED wrestlers that give us emotion. I don't know if I could give Lou Skewed the link because for some reason YouTube doesn't let me do it. Kevin Wolf, JD is a match I want to see you potentially do right away, and that will have world title #1 contendership, probably looking right at it. Scottish Warrior made a huge splash tonight, too. Those would be two matches that I see you on paper winning, but to get you truly accustomed to the Revolt water.
Well, I just got 3 words to say about that. Just say when.
Wow. Well, Kevin Wolf, I appreciate you for joining. Any last soundbite before I send you on your way?
Yep. Now what I'm doing here now is truly making EFEDing great again.
Shit, with 13 views. Kevin Wolf, holy shit, thank you for coming on. Lou Skewed, that's crazy. I can't give you you are here right now. Fuck everything I do. I want your t-shirts. I don't know how to give you a link. I can give it on Facebook. I can give it on Twitch. Wow, I'll give you that. You have to find a way to send me a promo. If you get back on, I will call him and spam him just like I did the Nasty Brother, like I did the Seventh Doink. Like, you know, I produce as I know you produce. You want Wolf in a live situation? I mean, you are a crazy son of a bitch. Lou Skunt is back, which is weird. That means you know what? I don't like that. That's your YouTube because that means you just made it. So, like, what are you up to? That's so crazy that EMP Network's watching and talking to themselves and not coming on air through Facebook. And Lou Skunt is here. Lou Skunt is back, Jack. But I think it's time to end the show. Guys, it's midnight. It's Tuesday. Splash is tomorrow. Will Splash beat our numbers? I don't know. I wonder if I beat 100 views before the show's over. I don't think so. I think like 65 on YouTube, Facebook, 100 overall. I guess. Yeah, why not? Guys, I got nothing. If there's no comments, I've already said enough. Nobody needs to hear me. Lou Skunt is not on that. I don't know if Lou Skunt knows how to find our Facebook. You have to find a way to get the link and then get in YouTube. It does not let me post it from StreamYard. I'll try to do it. I don't know how to get you on, man. Eric! I'll try to post it on mine. Eric, if you're watching, because I know you have nothing better to do. Yeah, I can hear myself. Eric, come on, bro. Jimmy Jams, what's the Facebook? I am Jimmy Jams on a business page. Yeah, Jimmy Jams, that's it. Eric, come on, bro. I know you're watching. Eric, come on. It's just YouTube doesn't like it. If it's not Facebook screwing me over, it's YouTube. I have the money maker. Just me and you, Lou. And I'm way too inebriated for like a fucking Tuesday. I can't leave. There. Yeah, but YouTube is on. It's just I can't do a YouTube link of a StreamYard. I guess wait. I could do this. This is the best I could do. This guy was pretty smart, so I could do that. Scroll, add banner, and do that. That's the best I could do. Why am I limited? It's fucking yes. I don't know what yes is, but maybe you can read that. You're a smart guy. Stay on. All right. Let me get Wolf back. That's crazy. No, you can't. Hey, I'm calling not a nasty brother. That's great. I thought oh. My cat meowing. I sent you okay, Tonsers? But wait, yeah, that is way past your bedtime, Tonser. How do I have 14 viewers when I'm looking at my phone doing nothing? Somebody wants something to happen. All right, my cat wants to come in. Somebody try to join. I gave it to Kevin Wolf. Lou Skunt is hanging out somewhere. I mean, you can type in that StreamYard. All right. I heard the plop. I heard the plop, folks. I give you Lou fucking Scun. Wait a second. Who the fuck are you?
Nobody. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but you're the only one with a platform to go live right now. So I'm going to use it to speak my fucking mind, okay? I just got added to a little special group chat with Mad T, Blunt, Wapo, Hot Boy, fucking Jimmy, and they thought they wanted to act hard. They thought they were going to try to pull the same old, I'm going to send people to you. Show me your address. Pull up. I dared them to dox me, and then they did nothing. All they did was talk about the same old shit that they talked about back when I was an OG. How come all these people get threatened? Heather, Troy, Josh, myself. But yeah, everybody still remains 100% intact, Hot Boy Jimmy. Your threats are as hollow as your fucking chest, you fucking porch monkey, which pissed you off in the first place. So I'll say what I want to say because I'll use this. And you want to come shut me up? Come try. Y'all know where to fucking find me. Y'all know how to fucking do more than this, so to speak. I'm waiting. I got a whole lot of fucking prejudice and plenty of ammo to dispatch of all of you fuckers. So why don't you come pay me a visit?
Well,
Come pay me a visit, big boy. Come do it.
They're
not going to because they're a bunch of fucking pussies. Bunch of fucking chimpanzees chipping out like the porch monkeys they fucking are.
That's not.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. They're not going to cancel me.
Well,
they can't fucking cancel me.
I don't want anybody to catch me lacking.
My views do not reflect the views of Revolt and Jimmy. I've hijacked his live. I'm stealing his platform because I know people will see it.
Them to join. What's crazy?
I know people will see it.
For all the weird, ignorant shit that you tiptoed on and kind of stepped over, they didn't. The invite was for them, and somehow you're here. I didn't give you the invite, so I mean, shut them up. Tell me to kick them, and I will. Tell me, come on air and tell me you're offended. But like once again, I don't want anybody. Like you guys. Like I assume you mean like a pew pew. I can't beat a pew pew. Where are these people? Hot Boy Jimmy just threatened a couple. Well, I mean, you guys saw Facebook. I'm not saying anything twice.
Go for it. Do it. Do your damnedest. I'm right here. I'm right here, ready to go. You ain't gonna do shit.
I
gotta do shit.
I mean,
you told Heather you were gonna send your sister to her address. She's fine. You told Troy you were gonna send people to his address. He's fine, but you claim they showed up and he called the cops, but nobody's ever heard anything about that from Troy. You threatened Josh several fucking times.
Yeah,
Josh
I mean, no,
still
they
fine.
went really hard. I thought Bong Daddy finally was.
So what the fuck? Like, when are we supposed to take you serious there, Hot Boy fucking Jimmy? You fucking dreadlock genius. Like, when are we supposed to take you serious, big man? Like, come fucking do something. You still salty because you got beat by me over in fucking underground shit because you can't hang? You still mad about that?
Please have mental illness and go after him, not me. I do like life. I have a small penis next to you, Hot Boy Jimmy. I mean, I'll come on air with you. I mean, I'll EFED with you, but like any other thing outside the camera, I'm a pussy. You win. But Bojack's talking a lot of shit. And there's over 20 people. So who are you guys watching?
Come do something, pussy.
I mean, I'm not going to kick anybody if anything, he's not allowed to say certain words that anyone else can only say. So
I'll say whatever I want to say.
Other people get kicked.
I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say.
I know, but still with decorum, as Wade Barrett said,
fuck decorum.
But
the day that other people in this game want to show some decorum is the day that I'll show a little decorum back, okay? You got to give it to get it, you know?
Well, I mean, they don't have any D words. They don't have a dick. They have a P word. They have a pussy. a vagina because like they're up, they're awake, they see the link and they won't join. Like, why? That's so weird. I'm gonna go to Facebook and just see if I can put the link anywhere because we have 20 viewers. They want to see
It's
it.
easier to work their little arthritic-ridden fingers to the bone on their keyboard.
Like, at least this guy's not a pussy. At least that
It's easier. It's easier to hit voice record than it is to do anything else.
And tap on a keyboard.
Is the thing. It's easier to hit voice record and talk some shit than it is to do anything. Even if they do come on here, what the fuck does it prove? You threatened me and several other people physically, and you ain't done shit. That makes you a fucking cyberbully bitch. That makes you full of shit. That makes you a fucking fag, and I don't care who likes it or not. Shut the fuck up and do something. If you're going to threaten me, do something. If you're going to threaten my people, do something. Or shut up. Stop with the threats unless you're going to make good on the threats. You ain't about it. You ain't about it.
See, this is what's weird. Me and Dax.
Hot boy Jimmy was just in that chat, told me he murdered 2 people, and they're in hell and can't come back. Dude's sitting here trying to cop to fake murder, trying to convince us that he's hard.
That he'd be in jail
Trying to convince us that he's hard. Oh, I murdered 2 people. They in hell and they can't talk no more. Motherfucker, prove it.
Why would you admit to it? That's dumb as fuck.
Motherfucker, prove it. Yeah, exactly. Sit here, cop to fake fucking murders like you're a badass. Like it fucking means something, you dumb shit.
Are you sure he didn't say IC though beforehand? Did he say IC? Was he?
No, they pulled me into a private chat. They were totally them fucking retarded selves.
Hey, Bojack.
Blood trying to be all religious out here talking mad shit. The fuck? Stop being fucking fake. Fucking frosted flake frag. Stop being fake.
Dax Riot, what brings you to the table, sir?
I'm just waiting for Lou, but while Bojack's here, hey Bojack.
What up, bub?
So, you'll get to meet all these people in like 2 weeks, right?
Oh, I can't wait. I already beat Hot Boy Jimmy. I just beat him again. Best way to shut him up is beat him because this game is all they fucking got. It's all that matters to them. I have this thing called a real life to worry about. You don't normally see me on here doing shit like this. I normally drop my promos and keep it pushing. But when you fuck with me and mine, I fuck back. And I'm not the one to fucking fuck with.
Bojack, this is wild. Bojack is as cool as you are, and I thought you were my top 5. This is about to happen. Welcome back to the stage, Luke Scott, the Ultimate Warrior. Who the fuck are? All right, you have a. Why do you have a Buc-ee's thing? That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you why I go and I get the major corporate sponsors like the Buc-ee's. Because I've been on all the biggest shows. I've been in the biggest arenas. I've been on the biggest networks. And now I have decided to grace this program again with some of the best independent workers in the business. Now, I myself have never been an indie worker. I'm a guy who's under contract, pay-per-views, merch, the whole 9. Now, I do want to say I've been watching from a distance since my first and only appearance on this show as you watch your numbers rise. But Bojack, I am a big fan of yours, and I'm going to tell you why. I don't put many people over in this industry, but I'm going to tell you why. I can tell by looking at you that you are very good at what you do. You know your industry. You have your fingers on the pulse of the industry, and you have got to be one of the best people at doing what you do in the industry, and I want to thank you for that.
Appreciate it.
Now, answer me one question. How come it takes you 4 to 6 hours to get to my house to put my cable in, you fat fuck? Nobody thinks you're a wrestler, you cable man. Listen, I don't want to pay $14 a month for HBO anymore. You understand? See where I'm coming from? Now, Bojack, sit back. And, by the way, change that name to what we know it really means, Bojangles. I'll take 2 extra crispy with 2 of them biscuits with the honey. Now,
I'll tell you what. I will see your 2 extra Krispies and I'll raise you and shut the fuck up and come back with something original because I've heard that joke a million times. The next thing you're going to do is call me Bojack Horseman or some stupid, corny, hokey shit like that. Dean Ambrose did hokey shit in WWE. Leave that shit up to him, you stupid, corny, cornflake fuck. You ain't nothing compared to me. Dust off the shoulder, bitch. Dust off the shoulder, bitch.
I want to get to our other guest here, Dax. It's good to see you, but... Dax, listen, I'm a little bit concerned. Don't you have fucking school in the morning? Right. I mean, isn't it a little late for you right now? I mean, aren't your parents going to kick open that door and
He's
tell
too
you
busy laughing at what I said to you. He's too busy laughing at what I just said to you.
But still, the question does remain. No, Birdman will tell you I'm the biggest mark for this guy. It sucks to be on my product when this guy's on air. This guy, real recognizes real talent. Rick Derringer, eat your heart out. I'm sorry.
Dax, what time do you have school in the morning, my son?
About 6:30.
Okay, obviously, Dax.
Never answer those questions, Dax.
Dax said, what time do you have to be on the corner to pick up the short bus? Dax, let me ask you this. I see you smoking one of those e-cigarette things. Is that what that is, a vape of sorts?
Yeah.
What flavor is it, cock? Get rid of Dax. I don't want Dax looking at me or Bojack while this program is on. He's got
all right, Dax, final thought. Dax,
leave Daxy alone. Leave Daxy alone.
That pubic mustache you got, that pubes.
Dax is a homie. Dax is a homie. Leave him alone.
Now listen, I've come here for one reason and one reason only, and it's not to torture this guy who's never kissed a girl, Dax. It's to get to the man that I've been interested in now, that I've seen for a while. The ultimate hijacker, and I'm talking, of course, about the Wolf. The receding hairline of the Wolf, the ultimate widow's peak. Is he still around? I need to see Wolf. I want to see that guy. Wolf, I know you and I are never going to see eye to eye, if you know what I'm saying. But what I can tell you is this. I need Wolf up here. Wolf's up here cutting promos. And let me tell you something about Wolf. This motherfucker is so greasy, I had to wipe my computer screen off after he got done cutting a promo. This fucking greasy fuck. Hey, Wolf, let me tell you where you're most terrified. If I had to sit next to Dax on an airplane, I'd be nervous, if you know what I mean. Dax, what your father did to those people on 9/11 is bullshit. Thank you. Thank you.
Bojack, I get it. I get talking over him, but he's awesome, man. I could be.
He is awesome. He is awesome. I give him that.
Listen,
He's awesome.
I can help your production. I can help your promotion. But we got to talk money. We got to talk cash. And by the looks of the 3 shirts being worn on this program, I don't see more than about $12. You know, I don't get in the ring for just anybody. When I came to this program, I provided you major talent, people that are in the Hall of Fame. I've given you phone numbers of some of the biggest wrestlers in the industry. Have I not?
This is very true. Oh, this is very true. Absolutely.
I am connected. I've been on pay-per-views. I have been in some of the biggest venues in North America. Now, I've been from everywhere from Johnstown, Pennsylvania to San Diego, California. I'm not a territorial guy. I'm nationwide, and that's very important. But I'm a little...
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I agree with you.
What was
and
that
what I'm going to tell you
noise?
is Dax Riot is weirding me out a little bit. So Dax Riot can go to the backstage. Do you want to kick Bojack off? Would you like to kick Bojack? He's being autistic.
No, Bojack's okay. Listen, I understand him. I have a soft spot. I can tell a young man who's been diddled by an uncle at a family reunion when I see one. But
don't project. Don't project.
Is the Wolf. Wolf, if you're out there.
Well, I'll deliver. Since you delivered, I'll deliver. Bojack, let's go backstage real quick.
First of all, who let you out of your mom's basement, dude? Who are you?
Wolf, is there any way we could get some lighting on you? I can't even tell if that's really
who are you, dude?
My name is Lou Stunt.
Oh, I'll tell you what, dude. Here's what you do, kid. Think of some better lines, first of all. And I'm not talking the lines that your mom did before she was on my dick. I'm talking about actual lines. It's called originality, my friend. And that's something you could never have, dude. So let me first of all, let me take you to school and show you how to cut a decent promo. First of all, Joe Gerdner did it better. So please move aside. Secondly, the mask thing. I mean, we all know who wore the mask better, and it damn sure wasn't you, buddy. Secondly, well, I'm sorry, me being retarded, half retarded, because I was on the short bus. Sorry, took it a little bit before after I got home from giving your mom a blowjob. So, secondly, that mask, no. Jenny Craig called. They said they want their mask back. Secondly, if you think you actually can face somebody like me, why don't you cut a promo? I'm not talking about these little, hey, I just watched Monday Night Raw ones either. I'm talking about an actual promo with some thought, some original thought. Because the way I am right now and what's on my mind right now, dude, are you sure you want to try that? Because I think what you're doing is very stupid. You're committing career suicide by calling the likes of me out. See, I am something that you could never be, and that's champion. And I will prove it, and I most certainly hope JD's watching, because this dude, I'm going to smack the black off your mask, because I'm sick and tired of people like you. And I'm talking about you masked motherfucker, thinking that you're going to come at me to try to make a name and for yourself at my expense. I'm sick of people like you always trying to come after me to get your 15 minutes of fame.
All right.
So I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah, I'm on with him right
And
now.
this is your one and only warning here, kid.
Jimmy, what are your numbers like right now? What are we up to?
Yes, we're at 20 views. We're at 20 views.
They're getting back up to 20. First of all, Wolf made a lot of good. Yeah, I'll call you right back. Wolf made a lot of good points. He started out his promo by talking about lines, cocaine lines, lines of this nature, lines of that nature. But if he would step into the light, the only lines that matter in this little debacle are the power lines he must have grown up near, which is why his eye is on the side of his head like a fish. I'm not sure exactly what type of power lines that guy was born near, but those are the lines we need to worry about. Now, the Wolf is an entertaining guy. It's obvious he's never had a gym membership other to shower when he gets out of living in his car every other month. But what I can tell you guys is that I am a big fan of everything that this product performs and hosts. I like what you guys are doing. Now, I've never seen a match. I've heard about them. I've actually talked to somebody who's heard about them. I've never seen an actual physical match anywhere in the Revolt universe. But I'm interested in as to when the next event is, maybe getting a little taste, maybe being able to come over as a special correspondent, maybe even coming in and talking a little bit and doing a little color commentating during a match. When is the next event?
So the next event is a 2K. It's the video game. It's mostly the video game. Dax Riot's going against Unfiltered. The winner gets our world title shot, but you've never seen anything. I would love to have you as my co-host for the next promo show, which will probably be Dax Riot, the guy you just saw, not Kevin Wolf. Kevin Wolf will be on that card. I would love to have you as a judge. Are you asking? I fucked up. Oh, Jack, I had him right there. I reeled it in.
You were close.
I was close. We'll see what happens. Kevin Wolf, welcome back.
Let's tell you something real quick. I don't know if I can hear you. Hold on. Say something.
Yo.
Okay, I can hear you. Good. Perfect. I couldn't hear before. So if he was saying something, I was on a roll.
You were on a roll. No, you did good. You did great.
Oh,
honestly,
that first line was dope.
Jack, for not.
That first line was dope, bro.
I mean, I had to think on the fly. You got to think on your feet.
Doing some lines on my dick. That was pretty funny. That one got me. That was funny.
Rule number 1 of wrestling school: they teach you to think on your feet.
Kevin, I thought you were a little lost in the sauce, but you found yourself and brought it at the end. I think you ended on a very good note. His rebuttal, and then he left. I feel like you might have had him rocked a little bit. But I don't want him promoting. I want him as a host. I mean, you guys do not do this with me on the regular. I'm a huge mark. I will be biased. I will politic. I will do anything for that guy. He is my family. He is my brother. He is my brother. I just want you guys to know that is my brother. No, that's how you. That's the check. We got 20 viewers. Who are you, other people? That's so weird. Broken
it's a
Kevin,
mystery.
I think it's time for final thoughts before I'm going to try to get off air. Hopefully nobody else joins. Kevin Wolf, welcome back. I cannot believe I get to put you in my Dungeons and Dragons storybook and see what's next for you. But what would you like to be? What's next for you, Kevin Wolf? You are on mute, so I don't know. I thought that was him that had like some kind of weird siren coming after him.
No, I don't know what that was.
What are you listening? Are you listening to music?
That's my kid's TV.
Oh, what's he playing?
I don't know. He's sleeping. Whatever he was watching, falling asleep. Probably a streamer.
You got to get a universe. Yeah, isn't that crazy that kids watch
all the time.
other people play video games or even do that.
I know, right?
Which is kind of our audience right now, because like they could participate, but they don't want to. It's actually that's a pretty interesting segue. He can't join that guy's stream and play video games. The people watching this can 100%.
They could 100%. They could.
Oh, Kevin Wolf's back with a headset. Oh, getting full screen. All right, blue skewed. This better incite you to come back. I have no Bojack. You have no idea who that is, right? That's not somebody from promo. Is that somebody from promo, or do you
sometimes my PM?
I thought it was Quack for a second there. It sounded like Quack.
Not Quack.
It sounded like Quack to me. I had no idea who it is.
Is it a voice change, or is that an authentic voice at the very least, or is that a voice?
I don't know. I'm usually pretty good at figuring out masked people who are somebody else. If he's somebody else, but the cadence matches Quack, but I don't know. It just it was reminiscent of.
I would bet my house that that's not.
The hollow insults were very similar.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got a segue. If you really think it's Dr. Quack, you just lost.
That's crazy.
I don't think it is. I'm just saying it reminds me of.
I've seen him twice. His background was a minor league.
No, I don't think it is. He just reminds me of Quack.
All right.
It's very,
I feel
very
like
Quack-esque.
I feel like you're using this to bury Quack, which hey.
No, I don't have any beef. I've never had any beef with Quack, honestly. I really don't. I don't have any problems with Quack. Quack's all right.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think he's a bit of a dweeb, but he's all right.
We're all dweebs, dorks.
A little bit.
To a certain.
I mean, we gotta be a dweeb, kinda. We do this.
But he had his show last week. He had Miners, which is the group of a New Jersey. It's a weird name. When I found the arena, I was like, really, that's the name of a baseball team in New Jersey. And then he had Bucky's. I honestly think that's somebody I backyard wrestled with. And somehow through my Facebook, I have Jimmy Jams. Everything I do on EFED is for the most part private. But I'm sure somebody will finally get a notification. Oh, Jimmy does this. I feel like I know him, but I don't know the voice. But I feel like he gave me a Doink the Clown's phone number and a Nasty Boy Nasty Boy phone number that they both picked up, which is fucking wild. I'm sorry. Yeah, so Lou Skewed, he transcends my Fave 5. Both you guys.
How did those conversations go? You just call him up randomly and be like,
no, I've never talked to him in my DMs. He has only joined this show twice.
No, I mean the phone numbers, like Doink the Clown and the Nasty Boy phone number. Like,
so if you
how do those conversations go?
Jerry Sags, I think, was the Nasty Boy. I left a voicemail. Ray Apollo picked up on air. That's on his show. I was like, hey, I apologize. Some random guy gave me a number. I am streaming right now, so you're being recorded. I'm not trying to be weird. What? Give me your number. And he's like, wow. Can you guys go to school right now? And that was it. And I said, thank you for responding. And I apologize. Somebody gave me your number and I called it. I'm pretty sure I turned my phone around my IQ might be on. But I can't believe we're over 4 hours, close to 20 viewers. There's a lot of network people that won't join. I want to send this home. Does anybody want the talking pillow before I go to final thoughts?
I say what I gotta say, man. People should just leave people the fuck alone. If you're gonna have enough balls to gang up on one fucking person, have enough balls to at least be about it when you threaten them. It's pretty simple math.
It's always the same.
I'm two-faced. Hi, Bojack. Fuck you, Bojack.
Yeah, Kevin Wolf is Revolt official.
Yes, I am. I mean, it's time for a change, man. Seriously, it's time for a change. There's so much drama and bullshit going on. It's time for a change.
I mean, Revolt doesn't have too much drama. Nobody leaves. There's a little dirty act, but nothing too crazy. Kevin Wolf, what's the overall final thoughts? I like kicking everybody, taking the hard cam back to myself, because that's usually when random people join. So Kevin Wolf, final thoughts, sir.
Last thought is mainly going to be streaming for the most part, but yeah. That's
Kevin
it.
Wolf, thank you for joining. I should have asked you what you're streaming, but I'm a shitty host, but I'm also 4 hours deep. Bojack! Where have you been and what's up and what's your final thought, sir?
Oh, I'm around. People know where to find me if they want to find me. Stay tuned to the World Cup. Check that out. I'll be there. I'm not going to say how or when, but I'll be there.
See, that's so weird. Well, Bojack, thanks for tuning in. I bid you adieu. I got to post a poll. Bojack, hopefully those people don't like come to your house and shoot you, and then
Yeah,
they
I'm not
like
worried
have
about it.
trail of evidence.
Not worried about
I mean,
it.
if you die in the next like 3 months from a gun infliction or something, like I will point them to Exhibit A. All right, fair enough. And ditto, sir.
Ditto.
Bojack,
I got
see
you.
you later, bud. So we covered that. Like, please make me Kurt Cobain. But if you're like, if Bong Daddy's still like around walking, like, then what are we even doing here? That's crazy that there's this many people calling him Jim Terry. I mean, we have not heard from that guy in a long time. In a long time. We have not heard from that guy. What do you guys think about Revolt? We're 15 people deep. Other EFED shows would kill for this 4.5 hours deep. I have this on a Tuesday at 12:41 my time. We're at 18 people. I'm going to share the link one more time. If you're in a Facebook post, it's already there. Why? It's just me. I'm not going to kick you. I'll let you talk. Say your piece. If Burnman or Wapo said something fucked up, Wapo, Matt T, like, you guys gave me a platform. Even though you've kicked me off for a lot of shows, I'll give you a platform. Matt T, Wapo, if you're watching, man, no, time out. Time out, man, guys. Anybody else that's in a group chat with those two people watching and Hot Boy Jimmy, why won't they come on? Can you comment for that? What's the deal? Do we need to set up a time in the future? Like, I'll join your show. If this is hard and you're not watching right now and somebody sends this to you in the future, which is what you'll say, but you are watching right now. Hot Boy Jimmy, come on, man. Your gimmick is that you want that smoke. I'm right here, man. I'm way too deep on a Tuesday. Come on, man. Just join. Anybody, just join. What are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? Is it just because YouTube is not giving it? You're on Facebook. I've given StreamYards. It's there. YouTube rejected your comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way. Well, I mean, I have it there on Facebook. I'll put it in the banner again. I mean, Loose Gun joined. That's fucking crazy. I think he found it by typing in, but Loose Gun is a lot more. Even Bojack, but he did not end on a high note, and I think I know why he bounced. I don't know if I don't like how he bounced. His last rant was not good. But this is not the show to do it. But why are you up so late too? So no one's joining. I'm gonna go make a hamper. There's almost 20 viewers. I'm trying to end the show. Stop. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? I'll hit it again, guys. Join. I don't want to talk over you. But there's people watching that either want to see who's going to join or deep down in the little recesses that we don't like to talk about in EFED, you don't want to join. Why is that? No, he never said he. Even if he's only wrestled, I mean, Dr. Quack, Donnie Darko's only wrestled fucking house shows at backyard places, and like, we suck his wing. DJB is considered a professional, and I don't think he's actually been in a match in the ring in front of an audience. He had a backstage match. So, like, what are we doing? So don't call Jim Terry out. Jim Terry is one of the homies. Jim Terry, come back, because you obviously have the link. But I guess it's time to end it. I got to go to sleep soon. It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. 2.5 hours over budget. And it's not been a bad show, and I've held the viewers. Imagine if you guys let me on air with your product. I know how to play second fiddle. I know how to play third fiddle. I know how to play fourth fiddle. Beyond fit, I'm not a fifth fiddler. If there's a fifth fiddler, I don't want to be a fiddlee. Just saying right now. And we are losing a lot of viewers. So, guys, you know what? There, KTG has been in the thing. Did I delete his video from my thing? I think I did. Oh shit. Whose promo do I want to end the show with? I don't think I have one. I think it's already been a show. If no one's joining, we have a JD promo. I should fucking just get that off air. I mean, Don Krypton one. I could play Don Krypton's promo one more time. I could, which I guess I will, so I can go and people watch. I mean, there's still 12 people watching. Do the invite or comment. If you want to join and you can't through YouTube, comment through YouTube. I can still see a YouTube comment. All right, I have Donnie's song. I'm gonna use that to end it, so then I can remove that from my library. So we'll set that as the outro because I feel like IW and CWF didn't catch too much heat. So I got nothing, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Comment after the show. DM me if you want to be more involved. Yeah. Go back and watch it, Brain. Craziness. But what do I know? Guys, I will see you all on the flip side.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. I have a little song for you. Me and Jimmy G, we are touching grass today. Here comes LJ King, and he won't go away. He hides behind Cigar Mac. Yeah, he swindled off of eBay. He lives high in the castle sky, only where the eagles fly. He has a little lapdog named the Burn Man. Roll for daddy as I put my hand up your ass. You are all his puppets, except me and Jimmy G, because we are touching grass. CWF! Half of you guys won't even come here to revolt. You know why? Because you can't do it. You're not good enough. Here in Revolt, we do more than cussing. We do actual promos. So all you top guys, you're not really top guys. You're all hand puppets the king made for himself to play with. And you know what? I did a stupid video. And you know what? That video beat all your fucking top guys. So, the next time you want to troll me on a Sunday, I'm better than all you guys, and you know it. And Mr. Ellis, you're not no king.